Hello, hello. I'm back. Welcome in Moose, welcome in D1, and welcome in Jason. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. Let me get switched over here. I forgot to reset that. Hold on. Hold on. I completely forgot to reset this. Okay, hold on a sec. I'll thank you for the head bat. Wait, that's not it. How do I do this again? I literally did it last week. Oh, here it is. Do negative and then positive. There we go. There we go. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it. Okay. Hello. Hello, everyone. I am back. I am back. I guess what did I do today? I went to the gym this morning. And that was fine. I did my workout. And then when I got home, I was like, okay, I need to eat lunch. And so I was like, I was like poking around like the kitchen, and it's like I had food to eat. I had food to eat here. But there was just this like very obnoxious, like I had an extreme craving for Burger King. And it's like every fiber of my body was basically just like, you need to go to Burger King. You need to go to Burger King right now. You need to go to Burger King. And like, I was like, okay, well, like, what if I have some Indomie with some eggs? And my body was like, no, you need to go to Burger King. I was like, okay, what if I have some No, you need to go to Burger King. It's like, it's like trying to feed a child, I'm just like, oh, well, we have some food here, here's some Trader Joe's tikka masala, frozen tikka masala. And it's like, no, I need to eat Burger King. I need to eat Burger King right now, or I will just die. So I had to go down to Burger King, and I got myself the new spicy big fish sandwich, which is my new favorite item. I hope it becomes a permanent menu item because the spicy big fish is pretty good. And I decided to get a meal because I was like, yeah, fuck it. Like I want to be good. I want to be healthy, but I was just like, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Might as well get the meal. The plain, no, I like the plain big fish. I like the plain big fish, but the spicy big fish is like new. It's like the new limited time item. And I tried it for the first time like a few weeks ago, and I was like, oh, this is so much better than like the original. And I had it again today, and I'm like, oh, this is so good. It's one of my go-to Lent meal. It's good, right? Yeah. So I got the meal. I got onion rings instead of fries because A, I don't really like Burger King fries, and B, the onion rings were like way less calories than the fries. Zabolo, welcome in. Like the onion rings were like maybe like 150 calories, and the fries were like 300 calories, which is weird because I wouldn't think they'd be that different because like they're both deep fried vegetables, right? But no, apparently the onion rings are less calories. So I was like, okay, I'll get the onion rings then. And they're pretty good. They're pretty good. They came with this sauce that was like what do they call it? They called it their tangy sauce or something like that. I don't remember. Which was actually like kind of spicy. And I looked at the ingredients list, and it was like a horseradish based sauce. Because I was like, this is a very specific taste. And as I looked at it, I was like, oh, horseradish. Yeah, that's what I'm tasting. Yeah, you don't like Burger King, Jason? I get it. Because every Burger King I've been in, including the Burger King I go to, is kind of like a disgusting mess disaster. Like the floors are never clean, the tables are always a little bit grimy, and there's always like homeless people outside, I've never been to like a clean Burger King. So I always get it like takeout. I was like, whatever, I'll get it and I'll just eat it. Like, so I'll eat it like at my home. I don't care if it's cold by the time I get back. I just don't want to eat it there. But like they do have some good stuff. They do have some good stuff. The clean Burger Kings are at truck stops, and no one screws with truckers. Oh, is okay. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I've been to like more clean McDonald's than I have been to clean Burger Kings, and I've never been to a clean Wendy's before. Never in my life have I been to a clean Wendy's. Lived on the same block of a Burger King for 17 years. It was never good once. Ah, that's too bad. That's too bad. You always thought Burger King chicken tenders were better than McNuggets. You know, they're different. I get what you're saying though. I can understand why you'd think that. Yeah. Mm. Oh, you live next to a Burger King. Okay, okay. Mm. Like a 1-minute drive. If it's like a wait, what do you mean it's a 1-minute drive? Wouldn't it be better to walk there? What do you mean 1-minute drive? Why would you drive for 1 minute? Unless it's like one of those things where it's like it's in the middle of like walking would probably take 5 to 10 minutes. That's not that long. That's not a long time. That's how long like I walk to get to my Burger King. It's not a terribly long time. 5-minute walk or 1-minute drive to I would take the 5-minute walk. I would take there's a reason to drive? Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it, Moose. I'll take your word for it. I vaguely remember thinking they're better than McDonald's. The thing about Burger King burgers is that they're bigger than McDonald's burgers. At least now they are. Because McDonald's keeps shrinking the size of their burgers. So for me, Burger King is a better like bang for my buck. Because technically, like, there is a McDonald's that like I could go to, but it's farther away and it's also kind of like in a sketchy area. So I would prefer not to do that. And then pretty much, you know, most of the McDonald's that are in my vicinity are kind of in like sketchy-ish areas. So yeah, it's usually the Burger King for me, pretty much. But I ordered a so what I like so what I like is that like when you order, I ordered on the app because I don't like human interaction. Well, I don't actually, no, I don't even use the app. I just use my browser on my phone to order so I can avoid talking to people. And so it's one of those things where it's like, I say like, okay, I would like to order I originally was like, okay, I'll get a Diet Coke, right? And so the Burger King that it has the Coca-Cola freestyle machine. And so they just give me a soda. They just give me a cup and it's like, okay, go to town. And I go to the Coca-Cola freestyle machine and they're out of Diet Coke. How do you run out of Diet Coke? How does one run out of Diet Coke? So I was like, they had like caffeine-free Diet Coke, but I don't like the caffeine-free version because it's like, it's less carbonated. It's less carbonated. I think it's when they take the caffeine out that somehow affects the carbonation. But they did have Dr. Pepper. So I got Dr. Pepper instead. And I was quite satisfied with that Dr. Pepper. Yeah, out of the Diet Coke syrup. I guess so. And I was very pleased with my Dr. Pepper. That's actually the first soda I've had in like maybe a month, if not a month and a half. Because I've been trying to avoid sodas, especially since like over the holidays. That's like all I drank. I was drinking like a soda every single day because we had like so many because we bought like a lot because we had people over. So I was drinking a lot of sodas, and this year I'm trying to not drink sodas. But I was like drinking my Dr. Pepper and I was like, oh, this is so good. This is so good. Oh my God. I was like, oh my God, this is so good. I've been missing out. Fuck, this is so delicious. So now I'm like, oh God, am I gonna get like addicted again? Because I was like it was even like, you know, the watered down version. I mean, it was still so good. So I'm just like, oh man, like I miss drinking soda. I miss drinking soda. Because I mean, technically like diet soda is calorie free, so it won't make you gain weight, but it's bad for your teeth. And I'm trying to avoid eating things that are bad for your teeth. I work at Wendy's on weekends and I replace the soda sometimes. All the flavors are syrup in a box until you hit the pour button where, yeah. It's like because I know when you use those machines, like the Coca-Cola freestyle machines, you can see like how when it pours down into the cup, it's like you see like the brown liquid. That sounds gross, but like the soda. And then like that you can see it being watered down with like the carbonated water. And it's like the rest of it is like the carbonated water. And there's that tiny little bit that's like soda. Yeah. Recently discovered tropical flavored 7-Up. Ooh, I'd like to try tropical flavored 7-Up. I think that might have been on my my food news that I gotta share with you guys food news. Tasman, welcome in, welcome. Let's do that right now. Let's see. This is actually from I think last week or the week before of fast food news that I have for you guys. So let me see here. That's why dentists recommend drinking with straws. That's true. I do actually have some reusable straws. I do have some reusable straws, but I always forget to use them. Mexican sodas. I haven't really had I haven't had Jarritos or whatever it's called. I've been meaning to try that. I've just never really gone out of my way to. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Okay, I got 2 new fast food releases for you guys. This is from Taco Bell. Toasted street chalupas in caliente cantina chicken nacho fries. I don't need a Taco Bell, so, you know, good for you guys. Little Caesars pretzel crust and stuffed pretzel crust. What is a pretzel crust? How do they do that? I like the idea of a salty pizza crust, though. I do like that idea. McDonald's Nether Flame McNugget sauce. We all know that. Pizza Hut Cheesy Bites Pizza and Ranch Flight. I like the idea of the Ranch Flight. That sounds interesting. Dad's Old Fashioned Root Beer. Root beer is really good, especially if it's not it's one of those what's the right word? Bespoke root beer, I guess. If it's not it's not like Mug, or it's not Barks or whatever it's called. It's some kind of old school root beer. Yeah, that stuff is really good. Carl's Jr. has a triple burger. That's kind of crazy. Say it's better than A&W? Okay. Let's see. What's the next one we have? Okay. Cheez-Its. Limited time flavor. Cheez-Its cheesy taco flavor. What do they mean by this? What is cheesy taco flavor? And how do you put it in a Cheez-It? How does one go about doing that? The first soda, wine, and caffeine by because of prohibition. He placed wine with soda water, which made soda. Oh, interesting. I see. Ooh, this one interests me. Hellmann's, the mayonnaise brand, is releasing chicken tender dipping sauces. They have a spicy ranch. They have a garlic parmesan and buttermilk ranch mayonnaise style dip. I don't like Hellmann's, but these actually pique my interest. Also comes the glass bottles. Yeah, glass bottle soda is really good. Minute Maid spiked vodka pink lemonade non-carbonated sodas. It says no fizz on the container. I don't know if that's a feature or whatever, but they have several flavors and it's 5%. This one, okay. Lay's Wavy fried green tomato. What does green tomato taste like, and why would you fry it? And why would you specifically want that flavor in the form of a potato chip? That's oddly specific. That's a very specific flavor. I don't know who's asking for that one. Let's see. Ooh, Starbucks Frappuccino Lights. Isn't green tomato unripe tomato? I don't know. I thought green tomatoes were their own thing, you know? They're just a different type of tomato. Most people use red tomatoes for cooking. I'm gonna look this up. Green tomatoes. They're heirloom tomatoes that are bred to retain their green color when ripe. Okay, so that they're an actual thing. Okay. There's a whole Wikipedia article on fried green tomatoes. Okay. Fried green tomatoes are a culinary dish usually found in the United States, made from unripe green tomatoes coated with cornmeal and fried. Recipes in the early 20th century were mainly published in the northeastern United States and midwestern United States. Um, yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Oh, the chips, those were Lay's. Well, those were Lay's. It's a limited time flavor, so better get your hands on it before it goes away. Yeah, there's a whole freaking Wikipedia article on this. Okay. Let's see. Next thing on the list is Starbucks Frappuccino Lights. So they sell like quote unquote frappuccinos in these like glass, they're probably plastic now, bottles. I used to live off of those things when I was in college. I used to live off of those things. But now they have a light version, which is apparently 50% fewer calories than the regular version of the drink. Which is good because those things were kind of calorie bombs. Yeah. What else? Old El Paso taco kits. I mean, I feel bad if you're using an old El Paso taco kit. That's very unfortunate. I'm not going to speak to that one. Oh, and I have one more thing. Applebee's and IHOP are planning on opening combined restaurants across the country. That's like my dream come true because I love Applebee's and I love IHOP. So for me, this is like the thing I've wanted ever since I was a child. Unfortunately, this is going to make it very hard for me to decide. I would have a very difficult time deciding what I want to eat if I were going to one of these establishments. Because the only time we go to like Applebee's or IHOP is when we go on road trips. And, usually it's like, breakfast at Applebee's and like lunch and or dinner breakfast at IHOP, lunch and or dinner at Applebee's. Never been to an Applebee's? I like Applebee's. I think Applebee's is good. I love Applebee's. I like their appetizer sets. Let me see. What did I used to get at Applebee's? I remember I used to get their wonton tacos, which sounds weird, but they're actually really good. I remember them being really good. Do they still have them? Oh, yeah, they still have the wonton tacos. Yeah, I love the wonton tacos. The mozzarella sticks, of course, those are always good. And yeah, I would get the boneless wings back when I would eat chicken. What's all? I know they have like pretty sure they have like an Impossible Burger now. Yeah, they do. Okay, so I could get that. What else? They have I ever had Applebee's pasta before? Boneless pizza. I don't recall ever having Applebee's pasta, so I can't really speak to it. The desserts. Okay. Was it Applebee's or Chili's? They used to have these dessert shots. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I think it might have been Chili's. There were these little dessert shots that they had, which were basically just like a like chocolate and shit in like a shot glass. Those were pretty good. JD, welcome in. Welcome. Oh, the brownie bites. Yeah, that was pretty good. I don't think I ever had the seafood at Applebee's either. Maybe I had the fish and chips when I was a kid, but I would not go to Applebee's for seafood, to be honest. Yeah, the Impossible Nuggets are really good. They're really good. I like them a lot. The Clubhouse Grille, sweet and spicy chicken sandwich. I fucking love Applebee's, dude. Loaded garlic mashed potatoes. Oh, that sounds so good. Non-alcoholic beverages, fountain drinks. I think I can think of veggie-based meats without thinking of the Wojak meme. Yeah, the soy face. I know. That image has ruined the perception of like plant-based meats forever. I think. Because it's like that's what started it all. That's what started the whole soy boy thing, was that fucking image. And it's done irreparable damage to the plant-based meat industry. Had soy milk once and it tasted good. I'm not crazy about like plant milks, to be honest with you. Like I've tried soy milk. I've tried oat milk. That's what I was thinking of. The only time I will get those milks is if I'm getting like a coffee drink or if I'm getting like a boba, right? But generally speaking, I won't really drink them plain. Probably have never tried soy or plant-based because the hate memes. Yeah, exactly. Like people will never know that it's actually really good because of the memes. Rice milk is rice milk is not something I would like drink as like a satisfying beverage. Like rice milk, like you can use rice milk for your hair. That's what you use rice milk for. I don't know about like drinking it, you know. They're irresistibles. Yeah, I love Apple. Let me see what IHOP's doing right now. Because I gotta be real with you, like every time I go to an IHOP recently, I used to be like a pancake kid, right? Every time I would go to IHOPs, it would be like, I'm getting the pancakes. Nothing else. I'm getting the pancakes. The pancakes are all I want. But now every time I go to an IHOP, I'm like, you know, I don't really want a pancake or a French toast. What I really want is some hash browns and some eggs. That's what I want more than anything. Is just hash browns and eggs. The pancakes are like secondary. Because I think last time I got they have like crepes now at IHOP, and I got like a crepe last time, but it was so like dense and sweet that I could not eat more than half of it. It was crazy. It was just like entirely fucking sugar. Bananas Foster's crepes. Oh, that sounds good. New pork sausage patties. Well, they didn't have pork sausage patties before, as opposed to what? Didn't they always have sausage patties at IHOP? I mean, I know they have the they have the Impossible sausage patties at IHOP now. Those are pretty good. That's what I usually get. Okay, I've never tried the French toast. Maybe they had sausage links. Oh, maybe I think you might be right. Yeah. Oh, the smoked sausage links. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Okay. The pork sausage links. Okay. That's what I was thinking of. I love the IHOP hash browns. I love their hash browns. They're so good. They have onion rings too. I didn't know that. They have mozzarella sticks. I mean, I forgot they have burgers at IHOP too. Yeah, remember when IHOP did that like IHOB thing to promote their burgers? Who's going to IHOP for a burger? Who's going to IHOP for a burger? Like, okay, maybe it's like, it's lunch and it's like, you're okay, Jason. There you go. You guys can go to IHOP for your burgers then. I stand corrected. You guys can get your burgers and your Philly cheesesteak stackers from IHOP. All right. I have been proven wrong. The burger meals are cheaper than most fast food places. How much? Does it say how much the burger is here? It says it doesn't really say. Okay. I see. Well, okay. Yeah, because my meal at Burger King today was like $11, which for a burger, a soda, and some onion rings is honestly, it would be the same at McDonald's. Honestly, isn't Wendy's doing a promotion right now where they're giving away like burgers for $1? That's what I heard. Let me fact check this. Let me fact check this. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, it says score a $1 junior bacon cheeseburger or $1 double stack with additional purchase via in-app offer. Okay, so it might hold on. I swear to God, I saw this in the news or something. 2 people shot inside a Bronx Wendy's. That's not what I was thinking about. Yeah, that's normal. that's normal for Wendy's. Or are you talking about the app thing? Okay. Both. Wendy's dollar burger. So it says, when was this posted? This was March 20th. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's an app exclusive deal. Okay, it's in the app only. So it's only available to people who have the Wendy's app. Which is annoying. I hate it when they do shit like this, but yeah, it is what it is. Oh my God. I remember like I don't know if McDonald's still does this, but I remember every year they used to do this Monopoly promotion where it's like every time you bought like a drink or fries or something, you'd get this little like tear off like sting, and it's like you would tear it off, and sometimes it would give you like some points for the app, or it would give you like, sometimes it would give you like free food. Like, oh yeah, get some free fries, get a free drink. Like here's a coupon for like, you know, a free burger or whatever. So what I would do is this was there was a McDonald's near my pretty close to my school. So I would just, and they had the promotion going on at the time. So I would just go there literally every single day. And I would just like get free shit. Like I'd order something. It's like, okay, you got a coupon for a large drink. Okay, I'll go in the next day and I'd get my large drink. Oh, there's criticism for it? Wait, let me check this. 2019, okay. The promotion has been criticized for incentivizing ordering more and upsizing the portions. That's literally what they were doing. Oh, yeah, because I got so much like free shit. It's like, oh, here's a large fry coupon. I'd go back the next day. Here, can I have large fries, please? Okay, that's my lunch. Oh my God. In 2001, Silveris, welcome in. The US promotion was halted after fraud was uncovered. Oh God. What? A subcontracting company had been hired by McDonald's to organize and promote the game, failed to recognize a flaw in its procedures. The chief of security, a former police officer, stole most valuable game pieces. What? He was like, wow, that's crazy. He was like giving and selling the game pieces to people. Yeah, it was going to like him and all his homies. What the hell? Oh my God. In 1995, Columbo? Wait, hold on. Are they talking about this Columbo from the Columbo crime family? Or are they talking about Columbo like the detective? Yeah, that's crazy that like you're like literally McDonald's monopoly fraud. That's crazy. That's so funny. Oh my God. That's wild. That is so crazy. That's crazy. There's a lot of lore to the McDonald's Monopoly game fraud. They were like trying to they wanted to make a movie on it. Okay. Whenever you look into the camera, it gives me eye contact issues in a good way. Okay. Okay. Also, welcome in, JV Starry. Welcome in. All right. Let's see. What else? Okay, what else? There's a lot of stuff that I missed. I didn't miss it. I just haven't been talking about it. I guess we should talk about the big thing, which is the Switch 2. That's what everyone's talking about. The Switch 2 Electric Boogaloo. I don't want to say I was like disappointed, but I'm probably not going to get it for a very long time. Like the thing is that like the price of the console is fairly standard, I think. Like 450 base. 450 base price. I mean, oh, that's more than the Switch was, but you know, that's the base price is whatever. But yeah, the game pricing is absolutely like bananas. Bananas. Oh, thank you for the 5 bits, JV Starry. Thank you. Fortniting at the moment. The Seal Pope gives you her blessing for your fortniting. Yeah, everything, the games and everything around them is just bananas. And it's like, I hate the fact that they did it because they're basically like opening the floodgates for everyone else to do it. Because it's like, that's the thing, is that like the game prices have been stagnant for years. And no one really has wanted to take that like step of like raising the prices, because, you know, you do that and you'll be pelted by, yeah, setting precedent, exactly. Like you know, like that, no one wanted to be the one to set a precedent, right? No one wanted to be the first one to do it. And Nintendo's just like, yeah, fuck it, Mario's $90 now. Yeah, you know, fuck you, Mario's $90. Like, yeah, fuck it, Mario's $90. They must be very confident in like what they're doing in order to like, you know, be the first ones to do that. They never even did a Nintendo Selects line of games as they've done for their previous. Yeah. Like the only thing that like really stood out to me was like Mario Kart. And it's like, I'm not even interested in Mario Kart anymore. Like all the previous Nintendo consoles that I've had, I have bought specifically for Mario Kart. The Wii I got for Mario Kart. The Wii U I got for Mario Kart. The Switch I got for Mario Kart. But I just don't have the competitive spirit in me anymore. I can't do it anymore. You know, I saw that Mario Kart Worlds and I'm like, yeah, this doesn't inspire me anymore. Oh wait, did Jason get timed out by the bot? I'm sorry, Jason. That was the bot. That was not me. Sorry about that. But yeah, I just don't. I don't have it in me anymore. And like besides that, the other thing that really like tickled my fancy was, you know, Bloodborne 2, right? That's literally the only thing that like made me go, ooh, Bloodborne 2 for the Switch, which is wild. A wild like thing to say. I was like, when they said Elden Ring was coming to the Switch 2, I was like, no fucking way. Like, nah, that's ridiculous. That is cuckoo bananas. Putting not Bloodborne, Elden Ring on the Switch too. That is bananas. That is bananas. You were expecting GTA 5 in a COD teaser? Maybe in the future, maybe, but like, yeah. Kirby Air Ride. Yeah, there's the Kirby Air Riders too. I never played the original Kirby Air Ride. I know it's like some people love it and some people hate it, so I don't really have an opinion on it. But yeah, you know, I was originally kind of peeved that Duskbloods is like online only. I mean, I'm still kind of peeved about that, but the way the way I heard that it works is like you're basically dropped into a map with like 7 other people, and you have like, you know, goals and like quests that are assigned to you, like beating bosses, getting items, whatever. And it's like you can choose whether to work together or to do your own thing. Which I do like that idea. Like it's like asynchronous gameplay. I guess I don't really mind that aspect of it if that's what the game is going to be like. If it's like, oh yeah, you have to coordinate with another player to do this thing. It's like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I just want to do my own thing and just stick around. But you know, if it's like asynchronous gameplay, then I think that will be fine. But that's not coming out until 2026, so I have time to really think about if I want to invest in that or not. Sounds like an MMO light. Yeah. The Hunt Showdown. Yeah, like that. I was like thinking like this is like a game like thing that I've seen before, right? Also, it has jetpacks, which is wild. It has like another thing too. What is the other thing it had? It had jetpacks and something else that I don't remember what it was. Daemon X Machina 2. Oh, the dinosaur. That's right, the fucking dinosaur. Yeah. Oh, and a train. A dinosaur and a train. Yes. So that's pretty crazy. Also, this is the thing that really pissed me off. Like, out of everything, this is the thing that pissed me off the most. The Japan exclusive version of the Switch 2 is $100 cheaper. It's $100 cheaper, but it is only in Japanese, and I'm pretty sure it might be region locked too, which is like insane. Like that's bonkers. Like everywhere, I don't think it's like a tariff thing. I don't think it's a tariff thing, because if it was a tariff thing, then it would be $100 cheaper in like Europe, right? In Australia, and everywhere else. But no, it's just like, oh, if you're outside Japan, you have to pay $100 more for literally no reason. The hardware is the same. The software is the same. You know, just the language. And it's like, yeah, we're going to charge you $100 more. And I'm just like, that's so fucked up. Like, there's no way there's no way that's legal. There's no way. They can't do that. Like, I am like waiting for like, I don't know, the fucking European Trade Commission or whatever to look at this and say like, yeah, no, you can't do that. I'm praying that something like that happens. It's very legal. Oh, no. There's got to be some kind of like rule in Europe that says you're not allowed to do that. And they're going to force Nintendo like, hey, like either you make it cheaper or you can't sell here or some shit. Like it's got to be something like that. It's got to be. They aren't contractually obligated, but it's scummy. Yeah. It's very, very scummy. Really hope this is the time Nintendo gets bit for their anti-consumer practices. Yeah, like I'm going to Google Switch 2 games and just refresh myself on what we saw. Also, the fact that the hardware demo is like $10 is bonkers to me. Like the Switch 2 hardware demo, you have to pay for it, which is insane. Like Astro's Playroom, you got that for free. And apparently, the only reason that Wii Sports was free on the Wii is because Reggie begged Miyamoto. He had to convince him to include it with the Wii because he is like, this is going to sell the console. And Miyamoto was like, fuck you, we don't want to give away our hard work for free. Like, that's their thing. It's like, this is our hard work. We shouldn't have to give it away for free. And Reggie was like, dude, I swear to God, please, I'm begging you. So that's literally the only reason why we got Wii Sports for free was because of Reggie. So everyone say thank you, Reggie, for selling the fucking Wii. Astro's Playroom on PS5. Oh, that's right. It wasn't on PS4. It was on PS5. That's true. Yeah. Thank you, Reggie. Yeah, now we have Doug Bowser. Okay, yeah, so there's Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't care about Donkey Kong. Metroid, I don't care about Metroid. I like Kirby, but I don't like Kirby enough to buy like an $80 Kirby game. He also pushed the original US commercials for the Wii. Oh, that would make sense. Hyrule Warriors, I don't care about Zelda. Drag X Drive, the wheelchair basketball game. I don't care about this. Yeah, the only thing I care about is the Duskbloods, which is coming out in 2026. Hey Hades 2, Split Fiction. Oh god, hold on. Street Fighter. I don't really care about that. What else? Oh yeah, Cyberpunk is coming to the Switch 2 as well, which is also fucking wild because that game was like a graphics card melter for a while. Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't know enough about that game. Civilization 7? Oh, no, I just remembered Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. That was the one other thing I was excited for because it has new cutscenes. And I'm like, what do you mean new cutscenes? What are you talking about? Like there were more cutscenes that we didn't get to see? Sakusani, welcome in, welcome. Like, is this going to be a Switch 2 exclusive? No, because they released Yakuza 0 on the Switch. Didn't they? They did that like a few months ago. If it's Switch 2 exclusive, I'm gonna be a bit peeved. It may be. It says it's a Nintendo Switch 2 game. That's very unfortunate. And it's releasing next month. That's very unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, fuck me. Yeah, just fuck me. Okay, fine, I get it. I saw that GameStop was doing like a trade-in deal where you can get like up to, I think, 175 off of your trade-in. Because obviously if you trade in the Switch OLED, you get the best deal. I have a Switch V1 because I bought it at launch. So I think I would get like maybe $150 to $100 off a Switch 2. And I was like thinking about doing that. Because like, you know, once the tariffs go through, things are going, it's not gonna be great. It's gonna be even more expensive. So, you know, I was thinking about that. You know? Yeah, it has to bite them in the ass. There's no way they're gonna get away with this. Like there's no way. Cause like, remember when the 3DS came out? And the 3DS was almost like $300? And everyone was like, no, fuck you. And then they lowered it to like 160. Because I remember that. I remember when that happened. When the 3DS was announced and it was like almost like $300 and everyone was like, what the fuck are you smoking? No, like very few people bought it at that price. They had to cut the price because their sales were so bad. And, you know, that was the right decision to do because once they cut the price, the system actually started selling, you know? So I don't imagine they're going to cut the price of the system, but, you know, if enough people make a stink about the games, they may. We'll see. Speaking of GameStop, all I saw is an ex-employee stuck a dude in the neck. Oh dear. Yeah, the other things I care about are Bloodborne 2 and Yakuza 0. Everything else I don't give a shit about. Like, I don't even use my Switch. Like, I try to use my Switch. Like, the other day, I was like, I'm gonna play some Yoshi's Island because that's such a fun game. I remember playing Yoshi's Island on the DS and loving every moment of it. And I booted it up on the Switch and I played for like 10 minutes and I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. I just wasn't feeling it. And it sucks because like I love that game, but I just wasn't feeling it, you know? That's how I feel about every time I pick up my Switch. I'm like, I'm gonna play this game today. And I play for 10 minutes. I'm just like, yeah, I can't do it. I'm not into it anymore. I can't do it. There's just something that's like holding me back. I don't know what the hell it is. Yeah. It's funny how it's like every Nintendo Direct is either people going like, this is the best thing that ever happened, or this is the worst thing that ever happens. You know? Like the GameCube thing, people were pretty happy about. But the GameCube thing is on the it's on the expansion. The Switch expansion thing, which I think is like $50 a year, as opposed to the other one, which is like $25 a year. And it's like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, $50 a year, that's like way less expensive than like PlayStation Plus, right? That's like a way better deal. But it's still like really? Like, really? Do I, really? Like, okay, I'm gonna go, let me do some math here. No, let me do some math. Let me break it down for myself. Okay. 50 divided by 12 is 4.16. So what was that? Like, that's like $4 a month. $4 a month. That's not awful. That's not terrible. You know, like when I break it down like that, it's like, okay, all right, maybe, okay, $4 a month. That's not terrible. That's like less than a Twitch sub, right? That's less than a Twitch sub. But I don't know if there's anything in the GameCube expansion that. Oh, but I really did want the Game Boy expansion. That's what I wanted, because they have some Kirby games on there that I really like. Because what are the GameCube classics? Have they listed the GameCube classics yet? I know there was Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. I know that was on there. It doesn't say. Oh, here we go. Game Boy. What do they have for the Game Boy? Oh, Dr. Mario for the Game Boy. Wait, oh, the Game Boy Advance. That's what I was looking for. Game Boy Advance. GBA. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Yes, that's the one. That was like my favorite Kirby game growing up. It was Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Oh, they have Mystery Dungeon. Oh, they have Super Mario Advance too. I mean, I already own Super Mario Advance. Like, I could play Super Mario Advance whenever I want. I don't need to do it on my Switch. Yeah, oh, they have Yoshi's Island Super Mario Advance 3. You know what sucks? I was thinking about how, like, it would be so cool to get remastered or re-released Switch games. But, like, this, it's kind of, it's not impossible for all DS games. Sorry, DS games. Like some DS games, it's very possible, because for a lot of games on the DS, like the lower screen was basically just like the menu, right? It wasn't something you really needed to like interact with to progress the game. It's like, okay, here's the menu on the lower screen. Like you can just ignore it, right? In other games, the lower screen was utilized quite heavily and was very involved in like the actual, you know, some of the games. It was very involved. And as much as I would love to see like some DS games like re-released or remastered, it just they wouldn't be able to do it. They wouldn't be able to do it in the same way, you know, because the dual screen system was like the first of its kind, you know, and anything that was specifically made for that will be very difficult to like, you know, reintegrate onto a single screen. Like, I watched a video on that game that came out for the Switch, not last year or something. It was a re-release of a DS game. I don't remember the name of it, but it was basically like this girl, she like is on some kind of like island and she has to solve puzzles. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It was like I remember the Switch box art. It's like the girl and she has white hair. Trace Memory? Was that the one? Oh yeah, or another code, another code. That's what I was thinking of, another code. Yeah, another code. And I remember watching a video on it comparing the two together. And the video was basically showing how like a lot of the puzzles in the original were basically, they were utilizing a lot of the special, like a lot of the DS's hardware, like the touch screen, the microphone, even like the camera and like the closing, like closing the I keep wanting to say switch, closing the DS. Yeah, closing the DS. Like those are all things that you could do to solve puzzles in the game, right? You utilize all those aspects of the Switch's hardware. And it was basically saying like they had to completely remove and change a lot of those mechanics because, you know, a lot of them you can't do on the Switch. I don't think there's a microphone on the Switch. There's no camera on the Switch. You can't open and close it like it's like a clamshell, right? And barely any Switch games utilize the touch screen. Barely any Switch games utilize the touch screen in any meaningful way, which is a shame because it's like, why have a touch screen in the first place if no one is going to like utilize it? You know, it's a shame. You know, what if they literally just brought back the 2DS and made new games? I'd be fine with that. That'd be cool with me. You know. She has a DS-like device in the remake. She has a Switch-style device. Okay. But it's still like a shame that a lot of those like those puzzles are essentially like lost, like not lost to time, but like there are things that can't be replicated on emulation. You know, it's one of those games that's like would be very difficult to emulate because of how like those mechanics are tied to the like physical inputs and mechanics of the DS itself. You know, like obviously, yeah, you can buy like a used 2DS for maybe like $100 or something, but you know that's not an option for everyone. You know, yeah, like if you got a physical copy, exactly, not lost to you. There we go. Sold for 100 to 150 and have it compatible with 3DS games. Yeah, exactly. So it is kind of a shame. Like I remember my favorite Pokemon game, not my favorite Pokemon game, one of my favorite Pokemon games is Pokemon X and Y, which is controversial. I know people have mixed opinions on X and Y. For me, they were one of my favorites because they were the first games to give you a dress-up option, and Pokemon Amie was like revolutionary to me. Yeah, X and Y got me into shiny hunting too. Yeah, I got into shiny hunting with X and Y as well. But like the Pokemon Amie was like blew my mind. That was like my favorite fucking thing. Is I can pet my Pokemon. I can feed my Pokemon. I can like rub their heads and like scratch their chins, and you know, it's like I can interact directly with my Pokemon. And like in the subsequent like Pokemon games, they just kind of like toned it down. Like each game, like it wasn't as good as it was in X and Y. Like in the Switch, Sword and Shield, like the touchscreen, you can't even utilize the touchscreen to interact with your Pokemon. You have to use like the D-pad, the joysticks and the buttons. Like it's a touch screen. I would like to touch the screen and pet my Pokemon. I can't even do that. I can't even do that. Like why would you give this to me and then take it away? Nintendo, Game Freak giveth and Game Freak taketh away every single time. And it's like, okay, I guess fuck me then. And it's the same with the dress-up functionality, is that they introduced it. It was so good. And then in each subsequent game, it got pared down, like less and less and less. Like I was pissed in Sword and Shield when I had to wear those stupid-ass soccer uniforms. I hated that. I hated that so much. I was like, this is fucked. I hate these stupid-ass uniforms. Hold on. Sorry, I got so heated. I got so heated. I just I lost my breath. And then it's like the new Pokemon game. Not the new one, but the one that just came out. You have to wear like a school uniform the whole time. Like, what the hell? They're a small indie company. Yeah. I just missed Street Pass and Miiverse. Oh my god, yeah, those were so good. Street Pass was so fun. I love Street Pass. Street Pass was great. Miiverse was fun too. Miiverse was really fun too. The school uniforms are they're so stupid. They're so stupid. Like I didn't even play like Scarlet Violet because of that. I was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. Like, no, you're gonna take that away from me. I waited. Ever since I was a child and I played my first Pokemon game, I said, gee, I really wish I could dress up and customize my Pokemon character. That's all I wanted ever since I was a child. That's all I asked for. They gave it to me and then they took it away. And it's like, okay. Like, what? Okay. Like, oh yeah, here's your dream. And now it's gone. Now it's gone. Poof. Into the wind, like it was never there in the first place. And it's like, okay. All right, is this how it's gonna be from now on? Is this how it's gonna be? Either Game Freak is lazy or Nintendo is not giving Game Freak enough time, money, or devs to properly make anything. Maybe it's like, I feel like Nintendo has a very strong, like, level of control over its, like, I don't know if Game Freak is a subsidiary of Nintendo, but if Nintendo is involved, then they're probably very strict with like who they can hire and like what they can do and how much funding they get, right? Oh, let me check this out. Let's see. It says as of 2024, they have 207 employees. 207. Let's see. It doesn't say it. Hold on. It doesn't say that they're like under Nintendo according to the Wikipedia page. Let me check their actual website. Hold on. Oh, this is all in Japanese. Oh dear. Company. Who really owns Pokemon? Okay, let me look that up. Oh, thank you for the egg. Videos by Moon Channel. Oh, okay, here it is. Okay, I'll put it in. I'll save it to my watch later. I'll save it to my watch. Oh, it's an hour long. Excellent. I love hour-long videos. Okay, perfect. I'll save this to my watch later. Watch later. There we go. It goes into great detail about how Nintendo works. Oh, okay, good. Let's see. It just says Nintendo is a major client. It doesn't say that they're like under Nintendo. Pokemon is managed by the Pokemon Company, which is a company controlled by equal parts Monsters Inc., Game Freak, and Nintendo. Okay. I see. Interesting. Yeah, if Nintendo is involved, then that probably like harshly limits what they can do. Monsters Inc. like Disney. I thought it was Creatures Inc. Yeah, isn't it Creatures Inc? Yeah, Creatures Inc. Yeah. It's one of the owners of the Pokemon franchise. Yes. I was like, Monsters Inc. That's close, but I was like, oh, it's not. Something's off there. Right, because the Nintendo 64, the GBA, and wait, what is this? Happy Home Paradise. Wait, don't I already own this? Yeah, I do own this. Okay. There was a Sega Genesis on Nintendo Switch Online? Since when? How long has that been there? It's on the expansion pass, so that's probably why I didn't know about it. Echo the Dolphin. Oh, okay. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Streets of Rage 2, Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. Isn't Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine basically just like Puyo Puyo, but before Puyo Puyo was a thing? Okay, they actually got a lot of games in here. Okay. Maybe I will pay for the Switch expansion pass. Maybe I will. We'll see about that. Ooh, items on the shop. I'm just like debating, like, do I want to like go out of my way to buy like a bunch of shit that like they're not necessarily well, like just buy a bunch of shit before things get more expensive. Cause it's like most, if not, well, I mean, pretty much everything that we use is like imported or has materials that are imported. But I know for specifically, I get a lot of my food from the Asian market, and that's going to be a real pain in the ass when I have to pay more for my bulldog noodles. I like my bulldog noodles are already like $7-8. If they go up in price, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I may not just get one for a long time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Alternatively, I could just go to like another country, like Europe or something, and buy one there, or have someone buy one for me. I don't know if my parents are planning another trip to Europe anytime soon. Cook your own bulldog noodles? Like, I technically can. I technically can, because I can. Oh, the bulldog sauce is imported, but I mean, like, I usually do that. Like, I get some like fresh udon noodles from the market, and I basically make like a gochujang cream sauce, and I just like eat those, and those are pretty good. But the gochujang is imported. Fuck. Oh no. Maybe I should get another thing of gochujang then. Because the gochujang lasts me a really long time. Gochujang will last me for like months, like 6 months or so. Well, I have to, I'll go to the Asian market in a few days because I have to go anyway. What else? My coffee. My coffee is. I mean, coffee in general is imported. So it's not really going to make much of a difference. What else? Actually, you know what's interesting? I saw right now that Walmart and Target, and probably other retailers as well, are having like really big sales on their electronics right now. Like, I saw this video someone took from Target where it's like, oh yeah, like they're selling iPads for like 40% off. And I was like, huh. That's very okay. That raises some red flags. But yeah, I don't know. It made me think about like, oh, maybe I should get an iPad, but like knowing me, I would not use it. Knowing me, I would not use the iPad. Like, I have an iPad, but it's so old that I can't even use it. Um, if anything, I should probably look into getting a new phone and a new Microsoft Surface. Get a secondhand one. Yeah. I mean, but like, even if I did buy it secondhand, like, that's no guarantee that I would actually use it. You know, there's no guarantee that I would actually like do shit with it, right? When a game comes out bad and finished, who to blame often changes based on how big the company is. Small indie studios, the devs are more culpable, but not always. Bigger a company is, the more is an issue with management and publishers. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, there's so many cases, like, when it's like a AAA game comes out unfinished, and it's like people are so quick to like point the finger at like the devs, when it's actually like more likely it's some kind of like middle management or upper management meddling bullshit, which is the reason why the game was not like, did not come out in a finished state, you know? I mean, if it's like an indie studio, then it's like, okay, you can probably, maybe there's more reason to blame the devs, but you know, yeah, with bigger companies especially, it's probably like middle or upper management, that kind of bullshit, you know? Because it's like people in general are more forgiving with like indie games, because especially if it's like, oh, it's a small team, and it's like, okay, well, you know, they'll figure it out, they'll get it eventually. When Mass Effect came out, I immediately said the devs were lazy. Oh, Andromeda. Okay. Yeah. And yeah, when in reality, it's probably more to like, you know, middle management being, or just like upper management and stuff being like, oh yeah, so you need to do this like whole game, and you need to do it in like a year and a half. Yeah, you have like a year and a half to do this project, and you can't hire any more people because we don't have the money for that. So you have to work with what you have. And also, like, here's your budget. You can't go over the budget. Like, and it's like, okay, well, this is worthless. Like, this is enough to make like, you know, an indie platformer game. What do you expect me to make like a 3D like open world game with like a measly like, I don't know, $100,000 or whatever, that kind of thing? And they're like, yeah, but that's like, you know, just do it. You guys can do it, right? Not to mention unnecessary features or using bad programs. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Because I mean, like, there's definitely like a thing of like outsourcing that I've heard of. I'll take 100K and run. Isn't that what they tried to do for Skull and Bones? Or like, wasn't that a thing where like I mean, that's basically every Kickstarter game, right? It's like, oh yeah, we raised like $100,000 for this game, and then they took the money and ran. There's at least been like a couple of those that have happened. I watched a video on some of them not too long ago, but I don't really remember like what specifically stood out to me. But yeah, just take the money and run. Just take the money and run. Like, oh, you know, I was thinking of the Air Umbrella. You remember the Air Umbrella Kickstarter or Indiegogo, where that guy was like, oh yeah, we're gonna release an umbrella that uses air to keep the rain off you. And people were like, okay, but that's like physically impossible though. That's not how that works. And they're like, no, we figured it out. Like, give us money. It's totally legit. And they like took the money and ran or something. What are you launching a Kickstarter? A good demo is great at drawing out a generous. Oh, you know what else I was thinking? I think that every game should have a demo, especially if it's like a $60, $70 game. Give me a demo. I'm not gonna like, I don't want to waste my money and my time. Like, I need to know what I'm getting into. I need to like, give me a demo. Like, you want me to pay $70 for this game? I don't know what the game is. Give me a demo. So I know if I like it or not, you know? Like, I think every game should have a demo. Honestly. What would my product be? Oh, you mean for like a Kickstarter? What would my Kickstarter product be? My Kickstarter scam product. Probably like, maybe like a weight loss supplement that just makes you like fart a lot. Something like that. Few plushies that arf when squeezed. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Like if, I can make a whole thing. It's like, oh yeah, you're not fat. You're actually just bloated. You're actually just like super bloated. Like all that like fat in your around your stomach, that's just bloating. You need to like fart it out. Like you need to fart it out, and you'll have a flat stomach. You just gotta fart everything out. Just like do some bullshit like that, and just sell like little those little capsules that are filled with like garlic and like what's another thing that makes people fart? Broccoli? Does broccoli make people gassy? I don't know. Just shit that makes you gassy. And I just like sell beans. Oh, beans. Yeah, it's got like bean extract or some shit in there. And it's like, yeah. Once you get it all out, like you'll be fine. Yeah, fiber. I'll just sell that. And then it's like people try it and they're like, this doesn't actually do anything. And I'll be like, oh, it's like, no, I'm in Thailand. Sorry, you can't get me here. I'm living in a penthouse in Bangkok. Like, can't get me here. They don't have extradition. I think they don't anyway. Yeah, that would be my Kickstarter scam. That would be it. I don't know if you can actually do something like that on Kickstarter though. Like medicinal or like supplements. I don't know if that's like something you're allowed to do. They might have like rules against that. Well, let me look on Kickstarter. Let's see. Because all I see on Kickstarter is like basically just board games. Like that's all anyone really uses Kickstarter for, is like board games now. Or like books and shit. There was a guy who ran a Kickstarter where the premise was that he'd make potato salad. Oh, okay, you can do food stuff on here. Okay, I'll just search. I don't know if I spelled this right. These are all tabletop shits. Yeah, this is all for tabletop games. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a section for food. Okay, let me see what's in the section for food. Hold on. Okay, carbon non-stick pan. Okay. Gochujang. Oh, here as we go. Gochujang sauce made in the traditional Korean way. What makes this so special? Tell me about your gochujang sauce that you only need $3,000 for. What is the deal with this? It's a versatile sauce based on gochujang. Okay. Made the traditional way. They don't really. Okay, no, they're going into it. They're going into it. Okay, I like sauce. This interests me. I like sauce. I'm a saucer. I'm a saucy girl. Tell me why. Tell me why I should like. What are you trying to do with this? What are you trying to do with this? Are you trying to like Shark Tank this shit? Okay, hold on. My dog is barking and freaking out. I need to see what her problem is. Okay. So they're showing a lot of like what you can do with the sauce. And it's hello? Can you guys hear me? Okay, no, that was just my headset. Okay, I don't know what was up with that. Like, okay. You don't need to show me the 12 ways you can use the sauce. Like I can figure that out on my own. Thank you. I don't like it when sauces are like, you can use it on burgers. You could use it on chicken breasts. You can use it on popcorn. It's like, I can figure that out on my own. I can figure that out on my own. Thank you very much. I don't need someone telling me how to use my sauces. I use my sauces how I please. I don't need your input on this. Anyway, you can dip it. Oh my god, this is drizzle it. You can dip it. It's got flavor. Wait, what does this mean? Hold on. Mix in Soylent Green to give it that extra zest. Okay, so it's like this picture of like chili peppers. And it says citrus fruits times 2. Apples times 50. What does that mean? Apples times 50. What do you mean by this? It doesn't explain what it means in the caption. Okay, they have different heat levels. Okay. 100% natural. Okay. No high fructose corn syrup. Okay. But it does have Korean rice syrup. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. So it's like corn syrup, but it's not like high fructose corn. It's like natural corn syrup. Okay, interesting. So then what do they need the $3,000 for? I'm like confused on why they're asking for $3,000 for this. Like I get it, but like that seems like a really low amount of money. Because like, no, here's the thing. Okay, they have their timeline. June 2020, company established. October 2020, development of gochujang sauce. 2023, October, completion of gochujang sauce development. December 2023, completion of honey flavor development. 2024, January, start of packaging design development. May 2024, completion of packaging design development. June, completion of packaging design. August, start of production. March, Kickstarter campaign launch. So they produced the product. They've already produced the product. They've already made the packaging. They've already started production. They probably have like the sauce ready to ship. Because it says it's going to start shipping in June of this year. So I'm like, what do you like? Obviously, the development, the R&D in the production, that costs a lot of money, right? That probably cost more than $3,000. That probably costs in like the tens, maybe thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? I don't know. So then, why are they asking for a measly $3,000? That's what I don't understand. Like $3,000. Like they don't tell you why you should give them money. Their Kickstarter page is basically just like an advertisement for their sauce. So I'm under the impression that they're not actually asking for money. They're basically just using Kickstarter as a way of like advertising their product, but like getting money for it. Seems legit. I think this sauce is legit. I think this is like a legitimate like thing. I'm interested. I like gochujang sauce. I'm interested in this. But okay, they have a website. I just don't really understand like what is the $3,000 for. They don't tell you that. They're just like, oh, this is our sauce. It's super delicious. You can use it on like anything. Here's all the ways you can use the sauce. And it's like, okay, but you didn't tell me why I should give you money. Right? Like you'd think if someone's doing like a like if you're asking for money on like Kickstarter or something, you should probably tell people why you deserve the money, right? Right? Like if I just saw this sauce in like the market, I would probably be like, oh, okay, that sounds interesting. I'll buy it. You know, if I was like at a Costco or something, and there was like these guys had a booth in Costco, they'd be like, hey, this is our sauce. Here, try it. It's really yummy. You can use it on anything. I'd probably buy a bottle, right? But like, there's just like a disconnect here that's kind of like bothering me. Like I'm interested in this sauce, but seeing it like a Kickstarter page for it that is essentially just like an advertisement for it is really weird. It's really weird. What if this is a money laundering front? Maybe. Yeah, it's like I would understand if they were trying to recoup the costs from like manufacturing or like R&D or whatever. I mean, hell, maybe the $3,000 is their advertising funds, which is no $3,000 for advertising. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. I don't know what the deal with this is. Let's see. You know what? I might as well like share my screen so you guys can take a look at what we're doing. Let me fix this here. That's what we can do today. We can look at friggin' Kickstarters. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Let me just make sure there's nothing on like the Kickstarter page that would like dox me. Okay, no, not that I could tell. Wait, god damn it, hold on. But I want to put this tab in this window. Okay, let's switch over to viewing. Yeah, I think so. Okay, and did I? Okay, I think this is it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let me pull this out a little bit more. So this is what I was talking about. So it's like, it's the sauce. It's red pepper. It's sweet and spicy. They want $3,000. They raised $5,340. So they have the story. It's a versatile sauce based on gochujang. EDL, welcome. What have you missed? You haven't missed much. Honestly, you haven't missed that much. It's umami. It's delicious. Here's how we make the sauce. We have the sweet and spicy. We have the less spicy. Oh, we have the really spicy sauce. Oh, look at, she's eating it. Oh, so yummy. Oh, look. Oh, it's so good. Delicious food. Oh, you can put it on popcorn. You can put it on burgers and fries and pizza, as seen on all these news sources. What are the YouTubers saying? What are people saying? Okay. Oh, you could enjoy it. You can mix it. You could drizzle it. You could drip it. Do you plan on doing oh, thank you for the reminder, EDL. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, that's actually, I'll see if I can do it this weekend. I don't have an official schedule, but I would like to do that. Yes. Okay. Oh, mix it. You can mix it with this. I'll mix it with all these things. Oh, you could drizzle it. I'll drizzle it on the taco or spaghetti. Dip it. Oh, yeah, dip it on nachos and the sausage and the chicken wings. This is what I was talking about. Like, what does this mean? Citrus fruits times 2, apples times 50. What does this mean? They don't explain it. What does this? What is apples times? What do you mean by this? How does this connect to this and this? Vitamin C. Yeah, yeah, but what does that have to do with 50 apples? Okay, so you're saying okay, it has to it so this amount of vitamin C is the same as 50 apples. But like what does that have to do with anything? Oh, they did misspell fruits. They did misspell fruits. Kairu, welcome in, welcome, welcome. Yeah, they did misspell fruits. To be fair, they are like based in Korea, so they are like a Korean company. So, English might not be their first language, but yeah, like, oh yeah, this is how much vitamin C is in 50 apples. Oh, okay. What okay. What I don't know what to do with that information. I don't know what to do with that information. Like 50 like okay, this is as much vitamin C as in 2 citrus fruits. That makes sense. Like, oh, this is as much vitamin C that's in like 2 oranges. Okay. You throw 50 apples in there. I'm not going to eat 50 apples. Who's eating 50 apples? What does that have to do with anything? That's such a that's such that's a fifth. Oh yeah, it's same vitamin C in 50. I'm not eating 50 apples. Who's eating 50 apples? Why would you put this here? It's 50 apples. Okay, all right. Yeah, I like apples, but not that much exactly. Yeah, this is like a math question you get as a kid. This is like okay, if this sauce has 143.7 milligrams of vitamin C and 50 apples is the same amount as this number, how much vitamin C per apple is there? It's literally like a math question you'd get in the 3rd grade. It's so stupid. Um oh, the heat level. The honey and spicy. Oh, look, she's putting it on a pizza. Yum. Oh, it's so delicious. Convenient packaging. Oh, they sell individually packed sauce packets for hygienically sealed mini packets. Put it in your pocket. Put it in your bag. Sure. Why not? Why not? You know? I'm not gonna I'm not gonna fine, fine. That's fine. That's fine. Um no additives, no preservatives, no artificial coloring. Um that's something that could be disputed, but we don't have the full list of ingredients. Um and apparently it uses Korean rice syrup, which is like corn syrup but natural. That's kind of cool. That's interesting. Hygienic packaging. Okay, that's interesting. Manufacturing process. All right, they show you the goods. It's got these things. It's got these things. That's great. Oh, nutrition facts. Here we go. Corn syrup, rice, red pepper powder, purified water, sea salt, onion concentrates, mixed soy sauce. What is mixed soy sauce? What does that mean? Apple concentrate. Oh, is that where the 50 apples come in? Oh, Gator, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Is this why they were talking about the 50 apples? Because it has apple concentrate in it? Pear concentrate, honey, garlic concentrate, malt syrup, and grain alcohol. Okay, so it is not halal. It is not halal. In case you were wondering. Um, 1 spoon, 15 grams is 30 calories. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's not a lot of calories. I have sauce that's like way more calories than this. That's pretty good. Um, so you get a box and you get the 2 sauces. You get your travel sauce as well. That's cool. Um, and you get a gift and some cool stuff if you do this. Okay, this is all really cool. This is all really cool. Um, here's the timeline. This was the timeline I was talking about. But okay, development process. Oh yeah, that's how this is who we are. Okay, okay, that's cool. That's cool. So they're family-owned company in South Korea producing gochujang for 4 generations. Um, that's cool. Collaborating with local food producers. Okay, that's cool. First international expansion. That's cool. Um, liabilities. Okay, we've looked through all this, right? We've looked through all this. Where did they say, not where did they say, this is why you should give us money? This is why you should give us. No, no, it's just an advertisement. I mean, oh yeah, usually with Kickstarters, it's like, this is why you should give us money. This is the project. This is what we're doing. But it's like with this, it's like it's basically already done. Like they already development process. It's basically already done, right? Like they already did all this shit, and it's like, yeah, $3,000. Just give us. Yeah, here's our advertisement. If you liked it, give us money. Yeah, yeah, that's that's totally how it works, right? Like I don't understand this. I think what they're trying to do, because like they had a website and I tried looking into it, but because I'm using a VPN, it blocked me. Um, I think what they're trying to do here is they're launching it like through Kickstarter at first. That's what I think they're doing. Like they're doing an initial launch through Kickstarter. And then if that does well, which, they made their goal, they're planning on expanding it. I think that's what they're trying to do. Let me actually look this up real fast. Let me look this. Like, can I buy this already? Can I buy this in a store? Um, Using Kickstarter to gauge market interest and demand. Yeah, I think that's kind of what they're doing. That seems to be like what they're doing to me. Um, yeah, okay, because you can't buy it. You cannot buy it. And I'm looking at like I googled the bongsu gochujang sauce, the name of it, and I'm getting a bunch of results that are like here, I'll show you guys. News Channel Nebraska. Gochujang sauce launching on Kickstarter with the taste of traditional Korea. Sponsored advertising content. So I guess what they're doing is they're basically like going to a bunch of these like news outlets, and they're basically like, hey, we'll pay you if you announce, if you talk about our product. Put our product in your news thing, right? Because that would actually explain hold on. That would explain this. I think what all of these are is they're basically like paying these publications to promote their Kickstarter. I think that's what they're doing. They're doing like so, but like, why only ask for $3,000? Like, if this was me, if I was doing this, right? If this was me, I'd do like 6 to 9K. 6 to 9K as a, I think that's a little bit more like, not reasonable, but like, can't help but feel like there's something about this that's activating your marketing neurons. There is, and it's the fact that their goal is $3,000. Yet they are like an actual company. This is an actual company based in South Korea that's been making sauce for generations. And they're trying to make their first step into the international Western market. And they're doing that through a Kickstarter for $3,000. Like they're not doing it for the money. They're not doing it for the money, clearly, because otherwise this would be way higher. Like they've already done the production. They've already done they've already done like the research. They're clearly doing like the marketing right now by talking to publications and directing them to their Kickstarter. And I should say I don't have a problem with this. Like there's nothing about this that's like ethically or morally wrong. Like there's nothing about it that's wrong, right? Like if like this is like a strategy I've seen people do before. This is a legitimate strategy. It is a marketing thing. Um, but why only $3,000? That's so little money. It builds hype for the early sales. Yeah, but yeah, maybe they were trying to do that. They were trying to get people to like blast through the goal, like 400% over ask, like one of those things, exactly. But like if that was their plan, and this has 18 days left, then that's a little underwhelming. Like they're clearly not doing this for the money. They clearly like don't need the kick. I mean, I'm sure they do. But like if you're like a big company like this, $3,000. I mean, I don't think they're a big company. It says small batch. I feel like $3,000 isn't really like that much. Like in like the business sense, Um I might keep an eye on this one. Is there a minimum goal amount they had to abide by? I think it was I think 3,000, because I think the way Kickstarter works is like if it doesn't get like filled all the way, if the goal doesn't get like fulfilled, then everyone gets their money back. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Um yeah. So, yeah, I mean it's a sauce. Okay, what are their updates? Let me see their updates. 150% funded. Okay. Every extra pledge helps us scale production, improve packaging, and bring this sauce to more people worldwide. Yeah, but you only have $5,000. You couldn't set it below. Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure you can like make it whatever you want. Your minimum funding goal oh, okay. I have no idea, to be honest with you. I have no idea. I really don't know. Um, no idea. No idea. 60% funded. Okay. What if the people in charge of marketing are contractors hired by the company and the contractors are phoning it in? Maybe. I mean, from the 2 marketing classes that I have taken, this is probably a very cost-effective strategy in comparison to other things, Like in comparison to a TV commercial, like making a Kickstarter, as far as I'm aware, is free. I'm pretty sure making a Kickstarter, you don't need any money to make a Kickstarter, right? So that its of itself is free. How do we build up hype for how do we direct people to this? You get as many publications as you can. Like the news channel Nebraska, I don't even know if they sell, like if people in Nebraska like Korean food. Um you say like, "Hey, press release. We'll pay you for this." Yeah. Information contained on this page is provided by an independent third-party provider. Okay. So yeah, that's basically what they're doing. The Kickstarter goals for the contractors. Yeah, maybe that would make sense, because it's like I had that thought, like, what if this is just like the 3K is the advertising budget, which is nothing. 3K for an advertising campaign, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. But if like this is like if this is what they had to work with, then that's probably like the best way of like making it work, right? Like, okay, we have 3K. What can we do that's free or that doesn't cost a lot of money? We can make a Kickstarter page and we can contact like random ass publications from around the country and have them talk about our Kickstarter, right? It probably doesn't cost that much to write a sponsored article for News Channel Nebraska. I don't imagine. I am talking about it. I am talking about it. I am. I'm advertising for free. I'm giving the free advertisement on my channel. I realize there's no BGM. I'm sorry. It probably doesn't cost a lot of money to get your advertisement on News Channel Nebraska Northeast. I don't think. I'd be interested in trying this sauce. I'd be interested in trying this sauce. I would be. If I saw it in the market, I'd probably like be like, oh, okay, no, let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. Oh, this is interesting. I saw something about this, like a YouTube video, earlier today, but I didn't look at it. Someone was like saying people are mad about this. So, what is this? Drinkable matcha paste. Just squeeze and sip. That is a very, a little bit of a controversial concept, I think. Because when you buy matcha, I don't think I've ever seen matcha in a paste before. It's a powder. It's a powder. I've never seen it in this kind of packaging before. And they somehow were able to make almost $15,000 off of this. So what is this? The world's first matcha in a tube. Most matcha tasted like grass, bitter, flat, and stale. My brother in Christ, you're probably using bad quality matcha. Pretentious and hard to connect with. Okay, that's more of a subjective thing, but okay. It felt overwhelming and disconnected. That's a very wild statement to make. Because the whole like concept of like matcha like preparation goes back like hundreds of years, and it is very specifically like it's a very specific process, almost like a ritual that is very it's very Zen like, you know. It's supposed to like focus you and kind of like get you. It's supposed to do the opposite of what he's saying it makes him feel like, the preparation of matcha. So this is a very interesting like thing that he's saying. Easier to use, easier to mix, and easier to understand. No whisking, no clumps, just pure smooth matcha anytime, anywhere. I understand completely what he's saying. And I also sympathize with the inconvenience, I guess, that preparing matcha kind of is. Because it's not like coffee where you just like, oh yeah, you just pour it in and it's good. It's like you gotta have the bowl, you gotta have the whisk. You've got to put some water in there. You've got to like mix it up. Got to get all the lumps out. It's like a type of tea. But the thing about the whole thing about matcha preparation is that it is supposed to be a ritual that grounds you. You know, it is supposed to ground you, is really what the whole preparation thing is about. But you know, I do understand how for someone like him, it's a meditative ritual. But I also understand how that can be seen as kind of like inconvenience, I guess. I can understand how people would find that inconvenient, right? So I do see this as very interesting from an accessibility perspective. Because, you know, squeezing a tube is going to be physically easier than doing like, you know, the matcha preparation thing. So from an accessibility point of view, this is pretty good. There maybe like, you know, people could say like, but you still got to squeeze the tube. I don't know too much about accessibility, but I feel like this is already probably somewhat more accessible than having to do the whole mixing thing. Over the traditional powders that get stale and clumpy. Yeah, okay, yeah, the powders do get stale and clumpy. That's true. It's like instant coffee, but for matcha, pretty much. Put it in an airtight aluminum tube. The unique design will lock in the matcha's freshness. My guy, an aluminum tube is not a unique design. An aluminum tube is an aluminum tube. That's not a unique design. Okay, anyway. 12 months shelf life, no fridge required. Yeah, toothpaste, exactly. Okay, fine. 12 months shelf life, that's fine. Squeeze, stir, and sip. Single origin, okay. This is very aesthetically unappealing. Yeah, she POTUS my aluminum tube till I stir and sip. Thank you for that, Emmy. Thank you for that. Like this is not a very attractive visual. This is not a very attractive visual. I don't know why you would put this on your Kickstarter page. This is like very... Okay, anyway. Squeeze me some goop. Harvested in Japan. Okay. All right. Good versus bad matcha. You will eat your nutrient slop and you will be happy. Yeah. Okay, this is an actual thing that people use to compare matcha powders. Oxidation. That is an issue of matcha powder, oxidation. So yeah, keeping it in an aluminum tube will probably minimize oxidation. Okay. It dissolves effortlessly. Even a baby could make it. Okay. Sweet and umami-rich flavor. I don't know if I would describe green tea as umami. I don't think that's the right usage of this word. Umami is like salty and savory. Matcha is not really salty or savory, in my opinion. I don't think he's using this word correctly. Anyway, if they pack that goop with a lot of protein, I'd eat it. Yeah. Okay, nutrition facts. Oh, it has 1 gram of protein. There you go. Yeah, 1 gram of protein. Yeah, there you go, Aloha Gator. Get your 1 gram in there. Ingredients: matcha, water, and natural preservative. Okay. Yeah, it is 100% because umami is a Japanese word. Absolutely. Yeah, he uses it again. A subtle umami undertone. Yeah, you're not using that word correctly. I'm sorry. The blend is creamy with a texture as supple as whipped ganache. Okay. Okay, like I'm not like opposed to this. Yeah, add the MSG, exactly. I'm not opposed to this. I actually I see his vision. I see his vision and I would be interested in trying this. I do see the vision. Because like it's a matcha fix anytime, anywhere. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just squeeze it in there. And you mix it up and you add your milk and your whatever. So, okay. Oh, he wants to charge $35 for this? I mean, if he's using high quality matcha, I guess I can understand. That's $5? Original price $35. But if you do the early bird solo sip, if you give $25, you get 1/4, which is a $35 value. Extracted with technology. Technology. Thank you for that. Very, very cool. Oh, brother, come on. Come on. You could have done better than this. You could have done better than this one. Come on. What does this even mean, extracted with technology? Shut up. Shut up. Okay, okay. Hand-picked. Okay, I see. So they're hand-picked, but they extract the matcha with technology. Okay. Extracted with technology at precise conditions. Okay. What is the timeline? Let me see your timeline. Ideation 2024. Research began 2024. Recipe formulated. Okay. Poda Inc. for LLC formed. Prototype production January. Okay, so they just finished with the prototypes. Okay. Product testing and feedback. Oh, okay. So they already did this. They already did this. Kickstarter launch and order fulfillment August. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. So I feel like this is another like advertisement thing where it's like they're basically like pretty much ready to like start producing it, but they just do this as like an advertisement thing, you know? I still think like, okay, you get 20 servings in here. 100 grams, 20 servings for $35. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't know enough about matcha to say whether that is a good price or not. I do not know enough about matcha to say whether that's expensive or like reasonable. So I can't really comment on the price. But yeah, I see the vision. I see the vision. I see the vision. I get what he's doing with this. I get what he's doing with this. What else do we have here? Actually, I need to get some more water. I'll be right back. Here we go. I think it relies on your comparing the price of matcha in a store. This is true. This is true. Obviously, different qualities of matcha are going to have different prices. But I don't know enough about the whole like process of like matcha to really. I'm a bit uneducated in the matcha department. Oh, like see, this one is a pretty cut and dry one. Help us move and grow. Okay, like you're trying to move. That's yeah, sure. Give you money for that. Yeah, right. Ever chew gum? Oh, what is this? This obviously AI generated. Ooh, what is $50,000? You want $50,000 for your gum? Okay. Let's see what this is. Let's see what this is. Oh my god, this is so obviously AI generated. Holy moly. Chewing gum has been around for centuries, but somewhere along the way, it lost its way. That's a really weird way of phrasing things. Today, most gum is made with synthetic plastics, artificial sweeteners, and chemicals. Ingredients that don't belong in your mouth. What's worse, the gum you chew does nothing for you. It freshens your breath for a few minutes, then you spit it out and move on. That's how gum works. Yes, that's the purpose of gum. The technology chemicals. We've reimagined gum as a functional health product, one that refreshes your breath, strengthens your teeth, and gives you a natural boost with every chew. Everchew is made with real ingredients, including mastic gum, I don't know what that is, xylitol, okay, hydroxy apatite, chemical perhaps, vitamin K2, and natural caffeine to support oral health, fresh breath, and energy without synthetic junk. We've spent months perfecting the formula. Now we need your help to bring this gum to life. Join us and be a part of the gum revolution. Natural caffeine. Mastic gum strengthens jaw and facial muscles? Oh my god, they're trying to get on the mewing grind. Holy shit. Vitamins and caffeine for health and energy. Propolis fights bacteria. Strengthens teeth and fights cavities. It is 100% biodegradable. I was under the impression that most gum is biodegradable, but I could be wrong about that. We've carefully selected each one based on scientific research. What are they talking about with synthetic plastic? Hold on. I have a baggie of pure gum here. These are the ingredients in pure gum. Xylitol, gum base, gum arabic, natural flavors, glycerol, carnauba wax, tocopherolis. I don't think these are plastics. I don't think these are plastics. I could be wrong about that, but I feel like if gum was made with plastic, we would have figured that out by now, you know? Mastic gum, a natural super resin. Okay. It's been used to strengthen the jaw muscles. I'm inclined not to believe the AI slop peddler. Okay, it's been used in traditional medicine to support oral and digestive health. Okay. Caffeine. Micro-encapsulated caffeine, which provides a steady release of energy without the crash of coffee or sugary drinks. Well, here's the thing. Normally, when you consume coffee, you actually consume it. You drink it. It goes down your esophagus and into your stomach, right? I'm pretty sure that's how most people consume caffeine. I don't think that you're really going to get that effect if you're just kind of chewing it in your mouth. I could be wrong, it gets in your saliva and, that saliva makes its way down to your stomach. Sure, Well, like, I feel like just like chewing on caffeine is probably not going to have the same effect as like drinking or eating it. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I get the feeling that that's not how it works. Asala unit, welcome in. Hydroxyapatite, the same mineral that makes up your enamel. The first gum that actively rebuilds your smile. Okay. Vitamin K2. So I feel like this is another thing that's like, just chewing on this probably isn't going to like, yeah, you know, you have a vitamin K2 supplement, you eat it, and then that works, that you know, it goes into your body and your body uses the vitamin, mineral, whatever to do its thing. But like just chewing on it, I don't think that's, I could be wrong, but I don't think that's going to do anything. I don't know if that's going to do anything. Propolis extract, that's the stuff that's in honey, right? Yeah, it's produced by bees. Yeah, that's not how biology works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, propolis, antibacterial and anti-inflammatory. Helps fight bad bacteria. Okay, I mean, they could be onto something with this. They could be. Xylitol and erythritol. Okay, yeah, you know, xylitol. Yeah, xylitol, that actually has research. This is the only, I think this is the only thing, the only ingredient that they're using that actually has like research behind it. Like legitimate research. Why Everchew is diffused. Okay, this is just the same. This is literally just the same thing. This is the same as this. Why are you showing me this again? You've already said there's no plastics in it. Okay, here's how we plan to tackle them. Unlike conventional gums, Everchew uses mastic gum as a base instead of synthetic plastic, which presents unique texture, chewability, and production challenges. We are working with trusted gum manufacturers and natural ingredient suppliers to perfect the production process. We will conduct third-party lab testing to verify the integrity of every ingredient. I highly doubt that. Most consumers don't realize that traditional gum contains plastic. Again, I don't know if this is true. I feel like because like I've swallowed gum before. I'm pretty sure you guys have swallowed gum too at some point in your lives. And I feel like if there was plastic in there, then something bad would have happened. You know, of course, you know, we could have just pooped it out and not have noticed it, but I don't know. Influencer partnerships. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, keep an eye out for like when you start seeing like YouTubers promote Everchew gum. The only question in the back of my mind is, what is this guy's end game? Why did he make this? Because he wants to take the money and run. Because he wants to scam people. That's what this is. This is a scam. This is a scam. This is so obviously a scam. He wants to fleece people. Oh God. Let me see his I'm Elijah Everchew, and I've always been a gum chewer. But one day I looked at the ingredients and realized I've been chewing plastic, artificial sweeteners, and chemicals for years. Okay. So this account has been around since 2019. Interesting. FAQ. What is the FAQ thing? No, it said his last name was Guadalupe. It said his real last name was Guadalupe. When will I receive my... We estimate insert delivery time here for our first production run. Brother, come on. Insert delivery time here. Come on, man. Oh my god. Okay, comments. What are the comments? It's an amazing idea. I was wondering if I could buy some of them. Okay. So, 37 days to go, $3 pledged out of $50,000. This is why I fuck with Everq. He keeps it real. Oh, this is great. This is great. This is great. I love this. A genuine scam. This is what I was hoping to find. A genuine, like, obvious scam. I love this. This has made my night. This is great. See if we can find any more of these. The Barking Bean, a coffee shop for dog lovers. This also looks suspiciously like it could be like AI generated. I want to look at this. The Fire Festival of Chewing Gum. It has that look to it. It has that look to it. I think this, we might have another one. We might have another one. I need to do a Kickstarter for reusable toilet paper. People already make reusable toilet paper. I've seen people on Instagram do it. We're raising funds to bring our vision of a unique dog-friendly coffee shop to life in Green Valley, Henderson. These funds will help us build a space where pets and their owners can enjoy quality time together while sipping on the best coffee in town. I think $20,000 is a very, like, low amount. I don't think you can open a cafe for $20,000. I've never done it. I don't know too much about this kind of thing. But from what I've heard, if you're trying to open a business, especially a business that, like, involves, food and beverages, it costs like a lot more than $20,000. Like, I've heard people say like 50 to 70 minimum, depending on where you are, of course. Henderson, Nevada. I don't know where that is, other than the fact that it's in Nevada. Also, the main issue with this, which is the main issue with most, like, cat cafes and dog cafes. When people try to make cat cafes a thing here. I've seen a few places in the US that are like, oh, we're like a cat cafe in this major, like, metropolitan city or whatever. And I've actually visited a few of them. But the main thing about it is that obviously there's very strict rules involving animals and food service, there's that contamination issue, right? There's a contamination issue. I think, as far as I'm aware, those regulations kind of vary per state. There's probably like a federal law or something, but I think certain states have more tolerance than others. And, you'd probably need like a permit for something like this anyway. So, with your support, we'll secure a prime location with $20,000. Okay. Pet-friendly areas. Okay. Okay, so this isn't like a cat cafe, but for dogs. This is basically just like a cafe that has like a dog park built into it. I think that's what they're trying to do here. Like, okay, yeah, like here's a pen you can put your dog in while you drink coffee. Like, that's not like a terrible idea in and of itself, I don't think. Offer high quality coffee, build a community. Oh, they want to make it into a chain. Okay, they're ambitious. They're ambitious. Okay, I see the. Well, this okay. This is very clearly an AI generated image. I see the vision. Yeah, 20K for a chain. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Costs might change. Yeah, you don't say. You don't say. People spend 20K on chains all the time. You think so? I mean, like if it's a franchisee thing. Like I know if it's like a franchise thing, then it's like, yeah, like 20K to own a franchise. Yeah, that makes sense. I think like for a franchise, that's fine. But like for starting a cafe from the ground up, rappers, for example. We're working with local authorities to make sure we meet all requirements and create a safe environment for pets and customers. Oh, they're okay. Okay, at least they own up to it. At least they own up to it. And I can respect that. I can respect that. Like they admit it. They say, yeah, we did that. We did. Yeah, we did it. It's like, okay, fine. Yeah, okay. As long as you're honest about it. As long as you say you do, I don't have a problem with that. What do we have in the FAQ? Nothing. Okay, so 36 days to go. I don't really think this is a scam. I don't think this is a scam. I mean, it could be, but if it is a scam, they're not doing a very good job. Like, if you're going to scam someone, you have to be like the gum guy. You have to put some effort into it. It's just not well thought out. Yeah, exactly. This is like someone with a dream who like doesn't know anything about what they're trying to do. And so they're like, yeah, no, there's some money. Yeah, $20,000. Yeah, that's probably enough, right? Yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't think this is a scam. I think it's just someone who doesn't know what they're doing. Yeah, 50K minimum, at least. Triple threat eatery, okay. Cloud Mountain Kombucha. Taco stand? Okay. Mobile soda shop. Oh, I like that. I like that idea. Mobile soda shop. Sure, why not? Why not? Oh, wait, is this? Oh, my AI sensors are starting to go off. My AI sensors are going off. Yeah, exactly. I want to do this. I don't know what to do, but it's my dream. Exactly. Yeah, that looks like a suspiciously perfectly rendered burger. 7,000. Okay, invest in a local cafe. They want an investment. Okay. We took a leap of faith, leaving our corporate jobs to chase our dream of running our own food business. You probably should have stayed in your corporate jobs. We started The Roost, a mobile food stand serving grilled pretzels with delicious toppings, savory platters, and grilled corn on the cob. Okay. We have an exciting opportunity to open our first brick and mortar location, 600 square feet in Florida. Okay, I'll link to a newspaper article. To make our cafe a reality, we need to paint, furnish, and purchase kitchen equipment to open our doors by May 2025. So, what did they ask? $7,500 for painting, furniture, and kitchen equipment. Kitchen equipment is expensive. Like industrial kitchen equipment. How much are those double door like fridges? Don't those cost like thousands of dollars? High school students will paint for cheap. Baby, yeah. Upgrade mobile setup, new tent, signage, and cooking equipment, ingredients and supplies, limited edition merch, free pretzels and coffee. Yeah, thousands, exactly. We're keeping startup costs low by securing an affordable lease. Okay. All right. Oh, tell me about yourself. Husband and wife team took a leap of faith to do our dream. The Roost was born in April 2024 and it's been growing. Okay, so they've had this business for a year. Okay, I don't think this is a scam. I think this is just like people who just like are like, yeah, we want to expand our business. Yeah, okay. I don't see anything sussy about this. Yeah. Either that's the best pretzel sandwich or they hallucinated that. It is a suspiciously good looking pretzel sandwich. It is suspiciously good looking. I will say that about it. Let's see. Spiced kombucha. Okay. I'm kind of scared of kombucha, to be honest with you. Cinematic hot sauces. That could be interesting. The Pigeon Cooperative? A people's restaurant. Okay. Ooh, AI generated cats. Yes, here we go. Yes. 556,000 for a cat sanctuary. Okay, that seems like a reasonable amount of money for opening a cat sanctuary. I mean, I don't know anything about that, but you know. Oh, that was very brief. This is very brief. We want to open a cat sanctuary. That's it. That's it. We want to open a cat sanctuary. Okay. Years of experience in animal rescue. Okay, so this is probably like one of those passion project kind of things where it's like, yeah, I want to do this. And I think this is the amount of money I'll need to do this. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I think if you give me enough money, like I could probably hire people to help me figure it out. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, he's trying to do something good. Yeah, no fluff. Premium alkaline water. Oh dear. Handcrafted Dubai chocolates. I'm not a pistachio person. I'm not a pistachio person. Oh, fucking smash RTD. Okay, tell me about this. I want to know about this. Our recipe is insane. Our product is registered. Brand is established. Now we need to release it into the wild. Okay. So you want $35,279 converted from 50,000 Canadian. Okay. Tell me about your vodka soda. The world's funniest beverages. Oh, FKN Beer Inc. Okay, so this is a Canadian thing. Okay. A vodka lemonade. I do like vodka lemonades. 6%. Oh my god, hold on. The recipe is a delicious carbonated RTD with 6% alcohol and no phony ingredients. Our swag will be off the charts, and every woman on earth is gonna want these tank tops, hats, and shirts. The attitude is incredible, and we want people to get here and help us fund the first batch of product and get the ad campaign rolling. Wonder if any of these products ever make it past sending to backers. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, you know, occasionally people will see, like, you know, there'll be like Kickstarter success stories, but those seem to be very rare. Wait, did they spell alcohol wrong? Alcohol? Is that not how you spell alcohol? I to be honest with you, I just use autocorrect because I don't know how to spell alcohol. Did they really spell alcohol incorrectly? If so, that's hilarious. Okay, they did spell it incorrectly. Okay, that's very funny. Oh, very, very sexy. Very, very sexy tank top. Yeah, the girls were really gonna want to wear this. The product is registered and ready to produce and takes 6 weeks to order to delivery to the public. Okay, number 2, to delivery to the public. They did not have anyone proof. They were on their own supply when making this. Clearly. Oh my god. We promise to include your name on the credit roll for our animated series, Turn Me Loose. They have an animated series too? What the fuck are you? Are you a booze company or are you an animation company? What is going on here? What the hell is this? Oh my god. There are some more amazing things coming for the company. This is just the first opportunity for the public to get in. The social media blitz will be epic. Okay, so they're trying to appeal to Redditors. Okay, got it. Got it. If they were that drunk when writing this, maybe that's a good sign. Oh my god, this shirt is so ugly, by the way. This is a really ugly tank top. Is the world's funniest beer. Okay. This dude has 3 Kickstarters, all 0% funded. Oh my god. I gotta see this, hold on. 3 created projects, 0 backed projects. I'm a creator and producer from Vancouver, Canada. I've been in the entertainment business for over 30 years and worked on many high-profile projects in TV, music, and gaming. I love working long hours with teams of like-minded people. Let's build. Okay. Oh, let me check out the website. Let me see if I can look at their website. It is 19 the drinking age in Canada? I didn't know that. That's way lower than I thought it was. They have coffee too? Okay. It's different by province. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't quit your day job, pal. Furnace Kirk Enterprises. Enterprises spelled with an N. Not an E. Okay. Oh yeah, you got the sexy bird with the beer. Okay. I thought it was like fucking. Okay. So the world's funniest drinks. Why are these drinks funny? Why are these? What do they mean? What makes the drinks funny? The bird was also shaded wrong. Kind of, I guess. Source on that sexy bird. I have no idea. It's just on the website. It's just on the website. I guess this is their like one artist name. I don't know. It doesn't say. It doesn't say. I don't know. I'm sorry, JV Star. Need a fucking bird, sexy bird body pillow. Oh God. It looks like she's carrying root beer. It doesn't look like she's carrying beer. Also, Hawk Chua Skibbity Rizzler, thank you so much for the follow. You came to the right place. I saw this post the other day that said like the Rizzler is the Shirley Temple of our generation. And I can't dispute that. I want to, but I also feel like, you know, that's not entirely incorrect. Oh my God, Aloha Gator, thank you so much for the 5 community gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. People are tasty, welcome in. We're looking, this is a beer. This is funny beer. This is beer. It's apparently the world's funniest drinks. I don't know what makes these drinks funny. They don't say. They don't say. Oh, you're one of them? Ah, Emmy missed the gotcha. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, there we go. Congratulations, Emmy. Thank you, thank you. I don't really understand the branding here. I don't understand what I don't understand what they're trying to do here. I would hold on. How much was he asking for again? Like 50,000 Canadian. Yeah, this is totally old millennial coded. Yeah, from the like the swag to like the epic, the blitz will be epic. This is totally older millennial coded. Completely. Showed it to Ronan. Okay, I'll send this to her later. I'll ask her if she's ever seen this in store before. Or I don't know if she likes beer, actually. I don't know if she likes beer. I'll have to ask her. It's 54 days to go. I mean, you know, I'd be interested in this vodka cocktail, but it's in Canada, so I probably won't get to try it. Yeah, his profile pic. You can really tell by the profile pic. You really can. You really can. She's a wine girly? Okay, yeah, that checks out. That makes sense. Well, damn, bro. I'm sorry that your vodka soda isn't. I mean, it sounds like they're going to release it anyway. It sounds like they're going to release it anyway, but this is kind of like one of those things where it's like, yeah, like we just want to like get it out on Kickstarter first. Okay, well, best of luck to you, Kirk Furnace. Best of luck to you. Oh, a Love and Deep Space themed ball. That sounds like it could be like a disaster. This sounds like a disaster. $10,000 for a Love and Deep Space themed ball. September 14th in Orange, California. Okay, that's like near LA, probably. From the team of community organizers that brought you the Deep Space Cafe. So, Orange County? It just says Orange. I think that's a place. I don't know. Orange is the county. Okay, so it says so I assume they mean Orange County, but they just say Orange, California. You think it's a reasonable asking amount for the event? I don't know anything about event planning, so I'll take your word on it. Here's the problem that I see with this. I mean, maybe it's not a problem. Maybe it's like what they're intending. So you guys all know that maybe you don't know that Love and Deep Space has been, well, I don't want to say criticized. It's been criticized and dubbed like the female Gooner game. I guess that's what people call Love and Deep Space. So, you know, with that being said, you can very likely assume that most of the fans of this game are going to be young women, right? So obviously this event would be full of mainly young women. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? But if you're going for like a ballroom type of thing, I mean, I'm not trying to say that like women can't dance with each other, right? I'm not trying to say that. But it's like one of those things where it's like usually with these types of events, you like you bring a male companion and you like dance with them or whatever. You know, I'm sure there's plenty of girls who play Love in Deep Space who have like boyfriends or whatever. But I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking I'm thinking like too much. I'm digging too much into this. I'm thinking too much into. I need to open my mind. I need to open my mind. That's what I need to do. Oh. Orange County is in the city. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Anyway, let's get on to this. 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. If anyone needs a dance for this game I've never played in my life, let me know. So it's also going to be a murder mystery. Okay, interesting. So this is going to be a... they're talking about Love and Deep Space lore, and I don't know enough about Love and Deep Space to like to comment on this. Okay. A paid activity. Okay. An immersive ballroom experience. Step into the gala under his lingering gaze. Who is he? Who is he? Create unforgettable memories along the way with special cosplayer interactions. So are they going to hire a bunch of like male cosplayers to dress up as the Love and Deep Space boys? Is that what they're going to do? Okay. I guess. The lingering gaze. Oh, special guest Penguin Zero. Enjoy special stage performances. Okay. A free activity that requires a working smartphone and internet connection, and you have to reserve a slot. This sounds like if it's not done properly, it could be a huge disaster. I mean, that's true of any event, right? If not done properly, it could be a huge disaster, but something like this, I think so. Okay, Artist Alley. Artist Alley vendors, photo ops with characters, standees, tarot readings. Okay, that sounds fine. IRL Twinkle Toys. Oh, it's just a claw machine. Okay, claw machines. Okay. Kickstarter reward tiers. You get a cosplayer dance. Okay, limited availability. Okay, here. Oh, how will the funds be used? Okay, this is what I like to see. Venue cost $5,500. Kickstarter fee 5%, $306. Processing fee 5%, $306. Okay, so total is like $6,000. The basic Kickstarter goal will ensure that the event will happen, and we will have a few stretch goals beyond our basic goal to level up the experience for the fall. Okay. General attendee RSVP $5. That seems very low. Here are the estimates for the additional cost the order. Okay. Upgraded decor, claw machine and photo booth. Manufacturing fees. Okay. Okay, I mean, this seems legit, actually. Yeah, this seems pretty legit. Honestly, this does seem pretty legit. I feel like they got 12 more days. I feel like 10K might not be enough to do everything, but Yeah, okay, this seems legit. What did they say about the creator? Okay, joint production based in San Bernardino. Okay. FAQ. Will you add more tickets? Okay, yeah, no, because of venue capacity. What is the event dress code? Formal black tie ballroom attire. Floor length gowns. I remember like one time I went to a cosplay ball at like a convention. And I was like, me and my mom took me shopping to find a dress for it. And we were having such a hard time finding like a appropriate style of dress because it's very hard to find like floor length gowns that aren't like bridal wear. Okay, but why did you do that? I don't know, to be honest with you. I have no excuse. I have no excuse. I have no idea. And I don't think did I even go? I don't even remember if I went at the end of the day. But all the dresses we were looking at the mall were like knee length or shorter. We could not find anything that was like below the knee. Like nothing. So that was already a little bit tough. I mean, I'm sure you could find like some kind of cheap, shitty AliExpress dress that's like a long, like thing. She was just in it for the love of the game. Excuse to shop. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. Okay, so you can cosplay as long as it's like Love and Deep Space themed. Okay. Attendees cosplay. Okay. Updates. What are the updates? Additional tickets, waitlist info. Okay. Comments. What are people saying about this? People can't get their tickets. Oh, I guess it's sold out really quickly. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you price your tickets at $5. Yeah, $5 is way too low for a ticket for this kind of event. I mean, they did say that you have to pay extra to get into the ballroom. Okay, so everyone is just complaining. Okay, that's okay, whatever. Well, let me look at the does not grant ballroom access. Okay, so if you actually want to participate, yeah, there are tiers here. So if you actually want to get access to the ballroom, it's $40. That's like that's reasonable, I guess. Yeah, everything is gone. People are really interested in this event. I feel like the cosplayer interactions are probably going to be a bit of a disaster. I just have that feeling. I just get that vibe. I just get that vibe. Okay, well this is interesting at least. I can't wait for the Love and Deep Space themed gala ball pit. Oh no. Oh dear. The pescatarian's dream. I would love a seafood Chick-fil-A. I love that idea. The DMV, what is the DMV? The Detroit or something? Oh, tell me, hold, I want to know about this seafood Chick-fil-A. Tell me about this. Okay, shrimp burgers, okay. Okay. DC, Maryland, Virginia, right? Oh, okay. I think that's what it is. Shrimp burgers, salmon BLTs, and seafood. Well, I don't know about the seafood hot dog. I've never had a good like seafood sausage before. Okay, they've signed a lease. Our funding will go to the continued construction and equipment. It'll help with the initial operating costs. Okay, so they pretty much have everything set up. They just want like money to like, help with stuff. Only no pledges and 22 days to go? Oh, that's too bad. What is this guy? Okay, so he's an actual chef. That's pretty cool. Not really a whole lot of information. I do like his idea though. I do like the concept of a seafood Chick-fil-A. I like that. That's very nice. Pickles for Pensick. Okay. Tell what is this? What is this? Funding my journey to Pensick and the start of my time off fund. Oh, is this like one of those things where it's like, hey, like pay for my vacation? Okay, okay. You're a professional baker. Okay, that's cool. As a small business owner, I don't receive paid time off. Okay, that's true. That's true. This campaign is the beginning of setting aside funds specifically for time with friends and family, just a fun vacation. Alex fucking disgusted seeing this. Hold on. Hey, hold on. You think if I did a Kickstarter or Indiegogo asking people to pay my medical bills, it would work? Maybe. Well, what is Pensick? It's an annual medieval and Renaissance themed event. Okay. Big guy, welcome in. Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. It's an interesting name for a place. Okay, so registration. At least they break it down. At least they break down the cost. I do like it when they break down the cost. That's very nice for them. Oh, and we get a free. Is this a recipe for like making pickles? We get a free recipe for like pickling. That's pretty cool. I don't like pickles, but for those of you who do, this is probably pretty cool. Okay. So you get a jar of pickles if you support it? I will deliver to your camp at Pensick. Oh, okay. So you don't get it sent to you. So you have to go and get the pickles yourself because she can't send it. Oh, I'm not permitted to ship the products in my home certified kitchen. Oh, but no, it says she's shipping orders. Okay, so this is for the delivering pickles to your camp. Okay. Not available for shipping. Delivered. Okay, this is the one where it's shipped. Okay, so $16 for a 8-ounce jar of dill pickles. Is that a lot? I don't need pickles. I wouldn't know. Funding this random person's vacation and road tripping to wherever there is to pick up pickles. Just use a commercial kitchen. Yeah, I saw that. Okay. Okay, I mean, at least you get something out of it, right? At least she's offering something in return. I think that's fair. If it's just like, hey, like pay for my vacation just cuz, then it's like, okay, I don't care. But it's like if you're offering something in return, then it's like, okay. Like I can get on board with that. At least she's got a product. I can get on board with that. Yeah. Pierogi and boba in Mexico City. That is a very wild combination of things and places. Pierogi, okay. Boba. Okay, pierogi and boba together. That's pretty unusual. But putting those in Mexico City, that's wild. I'm not saying that they're not going to like it, but just like, yeah, it's the ultimate melting pot, right? It's literally the ultimate melting pot. Really? Vita Boost. Oh, this is what I was looking for. They want to create a vitamin drink. Oh yeah, this is the kind of shit I was looking for. Okay, you want $650. What would you tell me? Yeah, we'll look at Asian Summer Festival afterwards. The founder of Vita Boost Cherish. And he's a student, and he's also funded a nonprofit organization. Thank you for the selfie. Create a drink that combines health, energy, and a touch of luxury. I noticed there's a gap in the market for a beverage that's both truly good for you and feels like a treat. Okay, that's okay. It's a way to share something meaningful with the world. Tell me about your drink. A celebration of health, vitality, and indulgence in every sip. Okay. Packed with essential vitamins. What are the vitamins? Tell me about the vitamins. Natural ingredients. What are the ingredients? A taste like no other. Okay, fine, whatever. You can describe your taste however you want. If he told you about the vitamins, you'd be able to copy him. That's true. Okay. Elevate your experience with a drink that nourishes your body and excites your senses. Make Vita Boost Cherish a part of your lifestyle today. This doesn't really say anything. Okay. You need 600 euros to turn your vision into reality. Okay. Production. Partnering with the trusted manufacturer to produce the first batch. I think that's going to cost more than 600 euros, but okay. Yeah, we don't even get a nutrition breakdown. Packaging, that's going to cost a lot more than 600 euros. Marketing and branding, again, that's logistics. This 600 euros isn't just about launching the product. It's about investing in a brand that stands for quality, health, and innovation. Okay, this is in Romania. 600 euro bucks goes a long way there. Oh, okay, fair enough. As a student and the founder of a nonprofit organization, I've learned how to work hard, stay dedicated, and make a difference. Everything is already laid out. I only need the financing part, so there are technically no risks. I don't know about that. Digital video. So a cameo, basically. I don't really want a cameo from some guy in Romania. 4 bottles, ships to only the Netherlands. Estimated delivery August 2025. So let me get this straight. You haven't done any R&D, any production, any packaging or marketing, and you expect it to be delivered in August of 2025. And for whatever reason, it only ships to the Netherlands. He's going based purely off of vibes. Probably. Yeah, let's take a look at this guy. Oh, that's in Danish. This is not in English. Okay, so he's based in the Netherlands. Okay, 2 created projects, 0 backed projects. Okay. There aren't any questions. Okay. I don't think this is a scam. I think this is just another case of like someone who's with a dream, who's way in over their head. Met een sterke network. Yeah, there also aren't any answers either. Okay, this is just like a kid who just like wants to do something. What triggers more red flags? Asking too little or too much? I mean, I would say too much, but I see what you mean by too little, because it's like if it does pass the goal, then as far as I'm aware, like, I don't really know if there's a way to get your money back once you've like, I mean, there are chargebacks, your bank can do chargebacks, but I don't know. Too little, I feel like you don't actually know what you're doing. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's see what the hell this is. $12,000 for an Asian summer festival. Why do Asians use honorifics? Do you like Asian dramas? How about K-pop? Have you ever wondered why Asians look younger than their age? Let's talk about these topics along with Asian mythology and folklore as part of the educational programming at the Asian Summer Festival. The festival will start off with 4 main Asian cultures: Japanese, Korean, Chinese, and Filipino, with smaller showcases for other Asian countries. Okay, so the other Asian cultures aren't as important as the Japanese or the Filipinos. Okay, all right, I see. I guess, okay, yeah, if you're Thai, then that sucks. Yeah, I know, yeah, you get like a tiny little half a booth. My name is Anya, and I'm the founder of Asian Summer Festival. Okay. My passion lies in educating others and building communities. In combining the two, I've created the festival, which will be held May 24th to 26th in the Washington, D.C. area. The importance of the location lies in its proximity to international diversity, power, and travel. Okay. Our goal is to create opportunities for Asians, Asian Americans, individuals with Asian heritage, and those who love to study Asian cultures, to educate everyone who is interested in regarding our practices and traditions. This is a long run-on sentence. This is a really long run-on sentence. Also, what do you mean by like individuals with Asian heritage as opposed to like Asian American? Like why do you make 3 different? I mean, okay, whatever. Maybe I'm just not woke enough for this. It is free to the public and will be widely accessible due to its location next to the metro. It is important for our stories to be told so that more people can become bridges instead of walls. I like how these are like totally different sentences in the same paragraph. Like they have nothing to do with each other. Yeah, can you explain the doll, please? Can you explain the doll? It is accessible but expensive to hold in that location. Funding is also needed to provide quality programming. Okay, what are the rewards? Thank you on website. Win to phone message deceased loved one? Create a message for a deceased loved one to be added in a notebook, displayed as part of the Win to Phone exhibit at the festival. Okay. Festival sticker specific to backers. A video, okay. Director's cut video, as opposed to just the regular video. Oh, you get an Asian teacup if you pledge $200. What do you mean by Asian teacup? Or like it's just Asian? Like can you please like specify? If I had a ton of money, I would go around funding insanity like this. Yeah, which part of Asia? Which part of Asia? Okay, what are they asking for again? $12,000. I don't know anything about running festivals, so I really can't say if $12,000 is like high enough. 888 is a pretty Asian price tag. Well, let's hear about Anya. There is no such 3 backed projects. Okay, so this person has like already done projects before. Okay. Backed. Oh, okay. So she's backed 3 projects, but she's only created this project. Okay. Oh, I want to see the website. I want to see the website. Okay. So is this like an event that's happened before? That's what I'm like. Is this an event that's happened before and they're trying to get the money for a new one? Okay, they have sponsors. Okay, they have actual sponsors. They have actual sponsors. Talent. Okay, they're taking talent applications. Vendors. Vendor applications. Who is the sponsors? Oh, no, this is... Okay, if you want to become a sponsor. Okay. Yeah, there's something that like is not clicking about this. Like, is this something that's been done before, or is this something you're pulling out of your ass? Okay, let's look at the FAQ. Let's look at the FAQ. Will there be food and drinks? There will be many vendors for Asian food and drinks. Where is this going to be? Okay. They held one in 2024. Okay, so it has been done before. It has been done before. Okay, okay. That's good then. Still 170 out of 12,017 days to go. That's gonna be a little tough. That's gonna be a little tough. Okay, but good luck, Anya. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. I just wish you didn't really use the creepy doll. The Meow Mentum Cafe. Okay, this is another like cat cafe. The Phone Box Cafe. Beehive Leasing. Lisa Beehive. Okay, that sounds interesting. These are all very normal. Mining honey, not crypto. Innovative kitchen with accelerated cooking process. What does that mean? Couldn't find anything in 2023, so I guess that video on their website was from last year's event. Okay, okay. Edible printed image cookies. What is this? Launching soon. Okay, there's no information about it. Okay. Surprise me. Okay, these are all launching soon, I guess. Popstar Soda Bar in Inglewood. Okay. Real tea popcorn. High caffeine. 200 milligrams of caffeine tea? Why would you do that? What? That's crazy. Why would you do that? Passion fruit black tea blended with 200 milligrams of caffeine, 100 milligrams of L-theanine. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, this is fun. I'm enjoying this. Why 200? Like, why would you do? Why would you do that to yourself? Revolutionize home cooking. They're not selling a robot. They're selling an app. Okay, that's not as fun. Convenience coffee on the go. Big Bertha. What is this? Is this? Can I look at this? Oh, okay. These are like not launched yet. Okay, I think these are all ones that like have launching soon. Okay, so these are all ones that like are not like ready to go yet. Let's see. dance. Design. Well, let's look at toys. What kind of toys do people want to make? Are these just board games? Anne Boleyn collectible toy. Okay. Oh, Plastic Duck Simulator. Okay, yeah, that's a real thing. Oh, the fashion ones. Okay, we'll do the fashion ones after this. An AI companion for children. I do not trust this. That's a little scary. That's a little scary. Yeah. Like, is it not your job as a parent to engage with your children? Goodbye to passive play. Hello to interactive experiences. These have been done before. They're so... Yeah, I feel like I've seen something like this before. Yeah, let me just give my child a toy that has a microphone that is always on all the time. That sounds like a great idea. Two-way real conversation. Reduce screen time. Wireless app integration. As featured in News Channel Nebraska. Nebraska again. ZV, welcome in. Welcome. Okay. Unicorn Caddy speaks directly to your child, addressing them by name and engaging in heartfelt, age-appropriate conversations. This personal touch creates a bond and encourages meaningful interaction, making every conversation feel special and engaging. I don't think that children should be conditioned to think that speaking to an AI is normal. I don't think that's setting a good precedent. I'd love to talk Child's Day, but first you have to tell me the 16 digits on the front of your mom's credit card. Oh, God. Unlike generative AI that produces unpredictable responses, Caddy only provides 100% pre-screened educational and child-safe content. It never says harmful or inappropriate words. So it's not generative AI. It's basically using a library of responses. Accurate recognition even with mispronunciations. Okay. Speak to your child through the AI. You can input messages for your child, allowing the thoughts and feel. Okay, so you're talking to your child through a stuffed unicorn instead of directly talking to your child. That's a little weird. There's something about that that's just a little I don't know about that. Use Caddy's voice to convey frequent messages or to help your child communicate when they struggle to share their emotions. Becoming a trusted friend for them by asking questions like, "Did you have a tough day today?" So instead of actually communicating directly to your child, you want them to communicate through a stuffed unicorn toy instead. Okay. All right. Topics? Oh, yeah, every child's dream. Lifetime updates. Oh, boy. Yeah, let's have them relate to a doll instead of their parents. Yeah. Interpersonal skills. What are those? pre-screen data to ensure that harmful content is completely blocked. But what if someone hacks it? What if someone hacks the unicorn to say, like, fuck? Someone could probably figure out how to do that. Bluetooth connectivity, hot dog. No more hacking worries. Oh, they've got that covered too? Oh. Caddy activates the microphone only when it's your child's turn to speak. Somehow I doubt that. Because, like, if the child is like, what if the child is like, hi, unicorn, and the unicorn, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. By collecting voice data solely during it. Okay, so they are collecting voice data. Ooh, an 8-hour battery life. It's a plush. The children are dancing with it. I like the dinosaur. The dinosaur is cute. The dinosaur is way cuter than the unicorn. Oh, you gotta stick something in its ass. Okay. You gotta stick the thing in its ass. Got it. Oh, so that's the thing you stick in its ass. Okay. Yeah, why not the chest? Why not the chest? Oh, it was established through Samsung. Okay, interesting. Okay. Certified excellence. It's undergone product safety certification. Okay. There's only like one design for the unicorn though. It's just like one oh, they also have the dinos. Oh, they do have they do have dinos. Okay. It's $20 for shipping. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. Okay, you'll be responsible for payment. So started in 2020. Shipment in July. Okay, they have backers. Blah blah blah. Use of AI. So one unicorn is $139, and they're planning on selling these for $250. I mean, for a toy like this, I guess. But like, who's buying their child a $250 stuffed unicorn? Who's doing that? Let's see here. So this is like a legitimate product. Suburbanites. Yeah, this is a legitimate product. It's not generative AI. Okay. Yeah, somebody who wants to offload interaction with their child to a stuffed animal, basically. Updates. Okay, well, this is depressing, actually. This is very depressing. Wow. All right. Oh, wow, okay. Okay. Oh, it's a chicken. That's cute. I like the chicken. A slim suit for the PS5. That's interesting. A banana duck. Ooh. Pickle pals. A pal for your pickleball paddle. Try saying that 10 times. Parents seem like they don't want to play with their children anymore. Mine certainly didn't, that's for sure. Pickleball Paddle Figurine Company. This is such an incredibly specific thing. Magnetic collectible figurines that attach to the bottom of your paddle. So they're like trying to be Funko Pops, but for pickleball paddles. Okay. Okay. This project is a deep passion for me. I'm sure it is. Ever been in the middle of a game looking at the stack of paddles, wondering which one is yours? I mean, to be fair, I've never played pickleball before. Yeah, this AI, oh God, look at that. Ugh, that looks so bad. Come on, dude. Come on. Penny pickled a peck of pickleballs to play with pickleball paddles, purely passing profit to passionate purveyors of poop. Oh. So these are the two figurines that they totally did not generate in ChatGPT. Totally not. Totally not. Remove the protective film from your magnetic base. Attach the magnet. Okay, but like, here's the thing. Like, when you're swinging around your pickleball paddle, won't it like even if it's magnetized, it's gonna come off if you swing it too hard, right? It's gonna come off if you swing it too hard. Oh, the mystery series. Oh, they're gonna do blind boxes for this shit. 3D model prototypes. How much do you want to bet they did this in like some kind of AI program now? Because aren't there like AI programs that can generate 3D models? How much do you want to bet they did this? Because this looks weird. I mean, I've seen a fair amount of 3D models. I've watched Dolly work, and this seems very off. This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right to me. Durable PVC. Join the Pickle Pals movement. Okay. Environmentally friendly factories. The manufacturing facility operates primarily on sustainable energy. So they already have a factory lined up? Okay, so $14 for the single Pickle Pal. You know, this is going to sound very mean, but I think this is stupid. Factory my local library's 3D printer. Yeah. Like, this is just stupid. No one's asking for this. Well, I mean, I guess apparently someone does because they pledged $33. Well, this is one person wants this. One person. Okay, who is this guy? Passionate entrepreneur. That's okay, that's a red flag. It was their dad, Bro's friend, probably. Like, this isn't even like, there's nothing like problematic or scammy about it. This is just like stupid. This is just stupid. I'm sorry. It's just dumb. It doesn't even like, it's not even aesthetically pleasing. I don't want this like weird ass mustache man figurine. What am I gonna do with that? What am I gonna do with, like, I would rather have a Labru tomato cat and cheese dog plush than this. I don't even know what the hell these things are. Yeah, there's like so many more nice looking toys on here than fucking Pickle Pals. I would rather get Henry the Corgi's plush toy. I don't even know who Henry the Corgi is. I feel like you'd be better off making some accessory for a gym bag. Yeah. Dragon Ball liquid baby incubators. That's an interesting idea. So is this like a lava lamp, but with like baby Goku and Vegeta? $5,000 pledged. Okay. Are these pins? Okay, these are pins. Oh, okay, they're pins and magnets. Okay, I was under the impression that they were like lava lamps. Okay. Oh, and it's really thick too, because it's got a battery on there. Ugh. But trademarks? Yeah, I mean, there's that. I don't know. I don't know if like Dragon Ball's IP holders really care that much. Fig pins, yes. I think that's what they're called. I don't like. Okay, they've done pins before. They've done pins before. This doesn't appeal to me. This doesn't really appeal to me, but I suppose it appeals to 23 people. Apparently, it appeals to 23 people. Good for them. Good for them. Double barrel dog waste bag dispenser. Okay, this is actually a good idea. This is actually, it's like a dog waste bag dispenser, but with 2 poop bags, like two poop bag rolls. That's actually a good idea because you run out of those pretty quickly. Okay. Fabric forge. Horror nesting dolls. That's actually kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Realistic RC alloy construction trucks. I'm sure there's a market. Well, clearly there is a market for that because it's 2,000% funded. Wow. Night Captain JC, welcome in. We are looking at Kickstarter, where we're looking at Kickstarter projects to find some slop. And this is literally a knockoff Squishmallow. This is literally a knockoff Squishmallow. Like, same shape, same face. That's literally a knockoff. Okay, so these are all launching soon. Okay, we're gonna look at the fashion stuff next. Legally distinct product. Oh, this one. I've seen this one around. This one is actually really cool. This one's actually really cute. Wow, $300,000? That's crazy. Good for them. These are really cute. This is like a Ita bag. That's looks like a Game Boy, and it has this little insert that looks like a Game Boy cartridge. Isn't that so cute? Look at that. You could take out the cartridge. You could put your wallet in there. That's so cute. That's super adorable. Like, this is a great idea. That's fantastic. I love this. You put everything in there. Incoming, like, it doesn't say Game Boy on it. It doesn't say Game Boy on it. So, you know. How much are they charging for it? $96. For a bag like this, I'd say that's fair. For yeah, that sounds expensive, but for a bag like this that has so much detail put into it, I would say that's reasonable. I would say that's pretty reasonable. Look, it has a security strap, so you can keep your Game Boy cartridge wallet, like, from being stolen. That's a fantastic addition. That's fantastic. That's great. This is great. I thought these guys were based in Australia though. Oh, they're based out of the UK. Okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, good for them for making $300,000. Good for them. Good for them. The barefoot sneaker. Oh, wait, what do they mean by are they just like wide sneakers? What do they mean by this? Brambas? So they're just sneakers without any, zero heel drop, no support. Okay, so it's meant to be worn without socks? Okay. I mean, they're nice. They look good. They don't look bad. Zero drop, thin sole. So if you've got if you need arch supports, if you need inserts in your shoes, these are not the shoes for you. No, sorry. Yeah, these are fine. These are fine. The knowledge. Swimwear. Swimwear with a waterproof pocket for your phone. That's actually a pretty good idea. I like that idea. I think that's a good idea. Sensitive toothpaste with ionic clay. I think that's probably in the wrong section, but okay. So this is, nails. Wait, hold on. I want to hear about these nails. Oh, the pocket? Yeah, maybe. Oh. These are like silver press-on nails. Wait, that's actually really cool. That's actually really fucking cool. Oh. That's really cool. That's really cool. And you can choose your finish too, and your style. You get a custom pinky nail. Ooh. That's so cool. Okay, what are they charging? $165 for your first set. Oh, no, hold on. They're $150 per nail. Oh, okay, I was mistaken. That's incredibly expensive. 10 fingers. That's like over $1,000. They do go hard. But yeah, that's pretty expensive. Yeah, that's pretty expensive. How much you guys want for this? You want $1,000 for this? Okay. That's expensive. I mean, one person pledges and you're gonna make it. One backer. Okay, one person did 300. Yeah, no wonder it's just one backer. Okay, all right. Okay. Ear plugs. Sunglasses that finally fit Asian faces. Oh, that's a good one. How long do fake nails usually last? For me, I would say they usually last pretty long. Like when I would wear fake nails, they would last like 2 to 3 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks, usually for me. Maybe a month if I was really careful with them. But I know other people, like, depending on how much, it really depends on how much you use them. The bag of the century. Interesting. Tired of boring clothes? Try fashionable art you can wear. The fuck does that mean? Okay, lost my job. Going to business. Hieroglyphics in high royal graphics fashion designs. So let me get this straight. You want to start a fashion line and you don't have any examples of mock-ups or designs or like anything like that. A creative powerhouse dedicated to pushing the boundaries of art, design, fashion, and music. Oh, okay. Let's look at the website. Maybe they've got clothes on their website. Wow, graphic design is my passion. You know, am I okay, like to me, I could be wrong about this. These could be designs that he made himself. But I just feel like the Mid-Journey, please design me a tiled hieroglyphic pattern. I mean, they look neat, but I'm just like a little like, something seems a little like, I'm a little suspicious of it. You know, I could be wrong. I could be completely talking out of my own ass here. But they look like Star Wars faking it. They do. Like, little brother, you can't use a font like this for your website. I can't read this. You need to have like a sans serif font for this. You can't do this, man. How could you call yourself a designer? I mean, well, to be fair, typography does not come to everyone. It does not come to me. But come on, man, you gotta at least be able to read this. You know? Come on, dude. Yeah, illegible font in a whole ass, like, okay, now I can read this. Thank you. Okay. I don't really know what to say about this. It doesn't seem like a scam. It just seems like one of those things where it's like someone's trying to like make something, but they don't know what they're doing. You know? That kind of thing. Shoes that present biblical characters' stories. What are you talking about? Our goal is to share the biblical narrative through product design, creating signature shoes that reflect stories of faith and point to Jesus. So, any Christian sneakerheads out there? Any Christian sneakerheads that would be interested in this? We've secured 150 pairs for approximately $20,000. You know, I'm rocking those 25 martyrs. Okay, inspired by the story of Stephen, Acts 6 to 7. Okay. So, Karak, welcome in. So can you explain to me how, like, okay, here we go. The heel tab, inspired by a server's grip when carrying a tray, symbolizes Stephen's role as a servant. Colorways reflect Stephen's unwavering faith and journey. And then you have the custom outsole mold. You know. Okay. I mean, this is certainly an idea. This is certainly an idea. Who is the audience? Who is the audience for this? Our goal is to bring biblical narratives to life through design without watering down the truth. Me. What have you done so far? Okay, you've designed and developed, you've prototyped, you've tested it, build interest. Okay, you've done all this. Okay, that's good. Ooh, if they reach 30K, they'll develop the Jacob collection. Oh, when are we gonna get the fucking Job collection? Release 3 Ruth, the Gospel collection. I'm holding out for the Gospel collection. I'm holding out for the Gospel collection. The Heelys, yeah, man. We're starting with sizes 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Okay, so I assume this is in men's sizes only. Unfortunate for me, but oh well. What is the pledge? Oh, you get a prayer journal for $5. A t-shirt for $40. The shoes for $140. Okay, that's a reasonable price for sneakers, I feel. That's a reasonable price for sneakers. Okay, tell me about you. Tell me about you. We design signature shoes for biblical character. Okay, I want to see your website. Okay, so you have experience in footwear design. You know what you're doing. I hope. Portfolio. Okay. So okay, so this is like, okay, he knows what he's doing. Graphic flyer design. How's your graphic design? Well, it's better than mine. It's better than mine, that's for sure. NB Ant-Man. Okay, designing. Okay, so he's a shoe designer. He's a shoe designer. He knows what he's doing. No FAQ. Only 20. Oh, okay, 18 people. 18 people want these shoes. The one thing that kind of why are they taking these pictures in what appears to be a courthouse? Why are the promotional images for this shoe being taken at a courthouse? Okay, all right. This is a fun idea though. I like this idea. This is great. Thank you for this. That was a good one. Fairly certain that's a Mormon church. He said he's Christian, though. In North Carolina. Did he say he was Christian? No, wait, that's what Mormon churches look like? Wait, Mormon? I thought Mormons have their own, like, weird, fucked up Bible. Two of his biggest passions are Jesus and footwear. Some really spicy takes from Alex tonight. Yeah, they think they are as well. Yeah, exactly. I will be the first to admit I'm not particularly fond of Mormons. I will be the first to admit that. Yeah, nowhere here, you might be right. Nowhere here does it say he's a Christian. It says he likes biblical things. Okay, well, he's talking about Christianity here. The basics of Christianity. Okay, so maybe he's not a Mormon. Maybe he's not a Mormon. Okay, this is just like artwork. Okay. What is this supposed to be? Lyrical discernment. That's in the Bible? What is this supposed to say? Wait, LDS was mentioned in the drop-down menu? Wait. Oh, wait, Jehovah's Witnesses, Latter-day Saints, atheism. Okay. He's just going over the basics. Reaper, welcome in. Them and JC. Okay. Okay, I don't know what he's trying to say with this. I have no idea what he's trying to say with this. What is this? These don't answer any questions. No, they don't. Okay. Okay, tell me about yourself, Mr. Joshua. He doesn't say. Yeah, it's just postmodern contemporary art. Okay, well, I wish you all the best, Mr. Joshua Michael Wall. I wish you the best in your journey to create biblical shoes. Belt caddy. A new era for Irish pride. Ooh, we got another AI. Ooh, we got another AI image slop. Ooh, what is this? Arcane circus streetwear fashion. You want $2,000. Okay. When I was a child, I used to dream about running away with the circus. There was something captivating about it. The energy, the performers, the costumes, the feeling that anything could happen under the big top. The circus felt like an endless... Okay, blah, 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 blah. At the same time, I had a fascination with robots, machines, and futuristic technology. A story about a clowns and carny misfits who crash land on a planet inhabited by robotic life. Okay. Oh, that's when I discovered Midjourney. There we go. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I create each piece from print-on-demand services. Laid off from my job, can't find a job. For every backer, you'll have the opportunity to write a mini chapter, create a character, or describe a scene that would become part of the official Arcane Circus universe. Okay. Here's some examples. Okay, at least this one has examples of the clothing. It's not great, but it's something, right? It's something. Time to pledge $5 and make the jongleur the supreme slop. It really is. Oh boy. Oh my god, this print does not match this dress at all. What was that? What? Is that a leotard? Oh yeah, that was like a leotard. Yeah, this is like a leotard, a hoodie leotard, I guess. God. This is just pure slop. This is pure concentrated slop being injected straight into my bloodstream. Risks and challenges, none. I doubt that highly. I highly doubt that. Oh, okay. How many backers? 0 backers. 8 days to go. Okay. Do you have a website? Do you have a website? Please tell me you have a website. You do have a website, yes. Oh, decline. Blah, 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 blah. Wow. This is like something you would see on like a 60-year-old woman who got it off of like Temu, right? This is like something like your aunt or your grandma would buy off of Temu. Well, also, why is this header so big? This header takes up half the page. What is this? Why does it take up half the page? Oh my god. I can barely see anything. Web design is my passion. He just wanted to stick this stupid image in here. There's no reason for this to be this big. You have 36 pages of this crap? You have 36 pages of this crap? Oh my god. Murals. Oh, my abstract surreal wall mural. You know what I just had a thought. This like AI generated like shit has got to go crazy in the stoner market. Right? Like some guy's going to look at this and it's like, I'm going to buy this and I'm going to look at this when I'm like totally stoned. Like that got to be the only reason why someone would buy this is like, yeah, I'm gonna put this in my goon room where I goon and I smoke weed, and I'm gonna stare at this while I smoke weed. Okay. Do you blankets, bags? Do you have bags? Oh no, you have bags. Blankets. I would love a blanket with your oh yeah. Hooded blanket with artistic design. Gooning off to the AI slop arcade circus hood tart. Oh god, dude. Made of polyester. Straight up getting 30-cent black and white cloth from the youngest children workers in Laos. Probably. Oh, that's great. That's great. Thank you for this. Jamie Balestros. Thank you for this. That was good. That was good. Ethically crafted handbags. I don't know what this is. Changing brain hemorrhage. Okay. Discount juggalo looking ass. From healing to hustle. Turning my vision into a reality after a life-changing brain hemorrhage. Be the star that you are. And you want like $50,000 for this. Okay. 2022, I survived the brain hemorrhage. My vision for instarlux.us has kept me going. Oh, he wants to market his designs. Oh boy, I think we got another one on our hands. I think we got another Arcane Circus on our hands. My dreams of high-end limited edition Italian shoes and accessories. I want to show, and I cry as I write this, that life is never the same, but that love, hope, and strength still exists in the human heart. I am a person that would not ask for help, as each one of us have our struggles, but I feel is something I now must do. I have also created music in Starlux on all music platforms. My website is self-taught. Ooh, oh boy, we're gonna look at this website. Okay. 4 years with no... Yeah, he did have a brain injury. Okay, I'll give him that. I'll give him that. So he doesn't really say what he's trying to do. He just says like, Italian shoes and accessories with my designs. Okay, tell me about yourself. Oh, brother. Oh. Oh my God, this is so busy. This website is making me feel like I'm getting a brain hemorrhage. I feel like I'm getting a brain hemorrhage from looking at this website. Come on, man, you can't do that to me. Oh my God. Okay, what is this shoe? Tell me about this shoe. This is an interesting looking shoe. Instarlux.us is the designer of this shoe concept. Instarlux Nebu is a limited edition shoe concept. The shoes are... Okay, so these are like bespoke shoes. Okay. I mean, this is interesting. There's something going on here. There's something going on here. Okay. $239. What sizes? Okay, you have all the sizes. That's great. So I wish I understood the background of the shirtless cyborg. I know. Okay, here's the rest of the shoes. Okay, so we have like this is a relatively normal looking boot. This is fine. What's what they shoot? Was this say hustle on them? That's kind of cringe. Okay, let's look at this basic black pair of sneakers. Okay, that's like... Were those toeless shoes? Yes, they're called sandals. These are fine. There's nothing offensive about these. They're quite expensive, but they do kind of look like off-brand Yeezys. No, you're right. You're right. Ooh, a premium designer t-shirt for $119. Tell me about this expensive ass t-shirt. What makes this t-shirt worth $119? The custom patch is removable. Oh my god, fuck, I don't want a coupon! There's no material. What is the material of this shirt? Is it cotton? Is it synthetic? It just says it's custom crafted and it's made in Italy. Okay. Okay, so these look like actual pictures of the products. This looks like an actual real life picture. Yeah, it looks like a debit card. It really does. Okay, so these are some actual pictures of the real life products. So they do exist. They do exist. These don't look like $200 sneakers to me. I'm sorry. These do not look like $200 sneakers to me. Okay. Yeah, see, the hustle. What? What is this random AI-generated image of a woman with boxing gloves in a field of flowers? Yeah, it does feel like a sneakerhead trap. I agree. Tell me about yourself. Okay, that tells me nothing. Very cool. No FAQ, no nothing. All right, I thank you, instarlux.us. Best of luck to you. Yeah, this is becoming like an actual thing, just like AI slop clothing. Hamtaro eats a bag. That's pretty cute. Love in Deep Space eats a bag. Oh yeah, almost funded, yeah. Making depression viable through fashion. I'm gonna head out, Moose. Have a good night. Have a good night. Tell me about this. These graphic design is my passion looking ass shirts. I was a survivor of a 7-year battle with depression. After that, I was reborn. I don't like the sound of that. Fashion has the ability to communicate emotions and moods visually, which can make a topic as complex as depression seen from a more open and accessible perspective. Okay. You made the shortcut that was a clown face? Oh god, that's scary. The disorganized, saturated, colorful aesthetic and striking style. The perfect combination to make the invisible visible. When designing, the idea of colors and textures flew through my mind. That's usually how designing works, yes. I would say so, yeah, that's usually how designing works. Ooh, registered. Do you see this? The R next to the brand name, it's registered apparently. Okay. Okay. So the use of AI is limited to improving the quality of existing graphics to achieve... Okay, so they upscaled it. They upscaled it. Okay, I think that's what they're saying. Okay, this is all in Italian. Dark Knight, thank you so much for the follow. T-shirt exclusive. Okay, do you have like pictures of your... Wait, why is this? Hold on a sec. Okay, I saw the $7.99. I was like, okay, 799 Mexican dollars. Mexican dollars is $39. Okay. You know what this reminds me of? On Tumblr, there was this person who had a blog. There was this like custom t-shirt website. And there was this person who would make these really interesting, like, kind of funny t-shirt designs. What were they called? It started with a Z. The website that you could make custom t-shirts on. I don't remember. This reminds me of that. This reminds me of this. Okay, let me see who this person is. Content creator and industrial designer. Oh, he's okay. Yeah, Mexico. He's in Guadalajara. People on social media know me as Depressed X. Azeroth Mestrion Zinthos. Oh, yeah, there you go. I remember that. From Teen Titans. Zazzle. Yes, Zazzle. Zazzle Poetry. That was the name of the account. Zazzle Poetry. And they would make these really... Okay, let me see if I can find some designs to show you guys. Hold on. I'm pretty sure they deactivated because they got like canceled for whatever reason. Anyway, okay, hold on. Did they rename Zargle Poetry? Oh, yeah. It was like, this is pretty close to like what they were doing. So I don't think this is the original Zazzle Poetry, but this is like the kind of stuff that they would do. I believe in dog, right? You will be vindicated and I will have rabies. Like this. This is like Zazzle Poetry looking ass shit. Try to keep it up. Okay. Like this is what it reminds me of. This kind of thing. But it's not the same. Anyway, I see no website. I see no links to anything else. Oh, FAQ. Tell me about the FAQ. Any updates? Any updates? New designs. Okay. I gotta be real with you. I really do like this because it's very like... It's very ironic, and I am weak to these kind of like ironic like t-shirt designs that don't really say anything, you know? Would I spend $40 on it? No. If I found it at a Goodwill, would I buy it? Yes. Queen's Boutique. Okay, so this is okay. Oh, a pickleball bag. Oh, we got another pickleball on here. Oh man, we got some pickleball heads on this site. Gargoyle Legion. The Brotherhood of Guardians begins. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, a movement for protectors, guardians in warriors of the real world. You want 15,000. Tell me why you want 15,000 gargoyles. We are correctional officers, law enforcement officers, veterans and security professionals, and warriors who've seen the dark and chosen to stand guard anyway. This isn't just a clothing brand. It's a community-first lifestyle brand for the real-world warriors. Okay, we've got this. It's Chud clothes. Yeah, it's like Blue Line Chud clothes, basically. Okay, so you've got this gargoyle necklace that says Gargoyle Legion on it. Okay. This fucking gargoyle, and this is weird. Is this supposed to be like an American flag over here? Oh boy. We use AI generated artwork to bring our vision to life. AI helps us move fast, but the final product always comes from a lived experience and a deep respect for the old school mentality. All artwork created through AI platforms is produced under licenses that explicitly allow for commercial use. No, that's not true. That's literally not true at all. What are you talking about? That's not real. That's no. That's not no. No. Okay. A patch. Okay. They just brought in black fillers and chuds. Okay, I gotta see. Please tell me you have a website. Oh, yes, they have a website. Oh, yes, they have a website. Okay. Gargoyle mentality. It's based in Tampa? Oh, boy. Do you guys have the Gargi mentality? Wait, is it an actual store? Is it an actual physical place? Oh my god. Oh my god. The 9 noble virtues of garging. Okay. Oh boy. You got the lady gargoyle, the sexy lady gargoyle with the boobs. This is just a gallery of AI generated slop. Oh, this is great. This is great. Oh, they have a Facebook too. Garging is not a verb I needed to hear. Okay, let me see their post if you gargle fellow gargants in the chat. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, what is this? This lady gargoyle. Okay. Women's fitness apparel. Oh, we've got our sexy lady gargoyles. The sexy lady gargoyles. That's great. That's great. Oh boy. Okay, well, I want to see that men's shirt I saw earlier. TNO. What does this mean? This is definitely like exactly something you would see on like a biker in like a bar or something. Oh boy. The new old. Oh, okay, that's what it stands for. The new old. Okay, interesting tagline. The new old. That's what it stands for, I think. Oh yes, here's the shirt I want to see. Here's the shirt I want to see. The Gargoyle Legion shirt. Wait, I got corrections officer in the badge is like just haphazardly placed in the corner. Look, it's not even printed gas. Gargoyle Legion Concrete Sentinels. Millennials are making their own Hell's Angels type bullshit. Oh my god. Oh, he has another badge on his belt. Why does he have 2 badges? Why does he have 2 badges? Oh my god, this is great. How much is this? $36? Imagine if his shirt was toggleable. Oh my, $36. No. They have a diverse range of sizes though. I appreciate that. Oh, but wait, we gotta see the lady one. We gotta see the lady one. Prison. Gargoyle Legion. The lady one looks better than the dude. This one does look better than the dude, I will say. Oh, he's holding a gun in this one. Oh, I gotta see this one. Come on. What kind of... What? What is this gun? This is like... It looks like Demo... This half looks like Demo Man's grenade launcher. And this is like... I don't know, the head of... Why is the handle all the way up? I mean, I don't know that much about guns. But I feel like guns don't normally look like this. It's a grenade launcher. Yeah, why would a corrections officer have a grenade launcher? That doesn't really make sense to me, but okay. Shoots tear gas, I guess. Oh boy. Oh, here's another one. Here's another one. Well, it's not. Look at it. It's just the stripes. It's like supposed to be the American flag, but it's just stripes. That's great. That's great. Concrete Sentinels. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, man. I don't know if there's going to be another one as good as that one. Gargoyle Fitness. She doesn't even look like a gargoyle. She looks like a dark elf or something. Yeah, you could get your Gargoyle Legion dress. Wear that to the club. Little Spice for those who don't play nice. Okay. Oh, he's riding his hog. Yeah, you got this guy. He's riding his fucking hog. Oh, yeah. Like, this one looks more like a gargoyle. Like, she's got the weird skin or whatever. Oh, you've got... That's not even a gargoyle. That's like a lady demon elf or some shit. It's not even a gargoyle. Throw those gargoyle horns up. Oh, wait, what is this? What is this? What is this? Okay, I did. Oh, they've got bowling shirts. They've got bowling shirts. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Get one of these in like an extra, extra large. Timu John Cena, basically. Oh yeah, you get your steel pendant. And you could get a bikini. Your Gargoyle Legion bikini. They got 19 pages of this shit, dude. They've got 19 pages of this shit. Oh my god. The thin blue gargoyle hoodie. Oh my lord. I don't want to go through all of these, but this is great. This is really fun. Wait, oh, he has a gun. He has a different gun in this one. Okay, what kind of... Okay, this one looks more like a real, like, AK or whatever. This one looks more like a real gun than the other one does. Who's out beefing with the fire department? Yeah, who is beefing with the fire department? Ooh, welcome in. Shopping for clothes? Oh, hell yeah. You know I am. You know I am. This is great. This is fantastic. I love this. Good luck to you, William Steinbacher, on your Gargoyle Legion journey. Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. That's great. Paranormal investigations. Ooh. Chunky animals. Okay. Bio cotton t-shirt. Hold on, I want to check something with this one. Wouldn't it be so fun? Okay. Organic cotton t-shirt. Clean and oh, it's okay. There's no information on it. Okay. Oh, these are all launching soon. These are all launching soon. Okay. Okay, so there's no information on these ones. Oh boy. Technology. We could look at the technology. World's most advanced health tracking ring. There's been like a few of these out. 3D printers. Apparel printer. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be back. I feel bad because like, just like the past, pretty much since the start of this year, I have just been kind of like had shit come up and I've had to like take time off for various reasons. And I feel really bad about that because that is not how I wanted to like start up this year. And I certainly don't want to make a habit of it. But like shit just keeps like getting in the way, or like I have a crash out, or just, you know, bullshit. So hopefully this will be the last one for a while. And thank you guys for waiting patiently for me. I appreciate that. Oh, but also, before I forget, I should also show you guys the, for those of you who haven't seen it, I posted it on Twitter, but I have my merch in from Moso Box, ! Merch, if you haven't seen it already. But it doesn't really matter because I'm about to show you the keychain. Yay! Yeah, thank you, Alligator. Thank you. Yeah, but I got my keychain in yesterday. And it is so cute. And I know some of you guys have gotten the keychains as well. I know Moose got his, Soar got hers. But yeah, I'm super happy with it. It's really high quality. It's like double-sided. The hardware is good quality too. There are also stickers. Yes, there are also stickers. I don't know who ordered the stickers, but I'm looking forward to seeing people post their stickers because I was a little bit worried about how they came out. So hopefully people will post the stickers when they get them. Also, the merch is still available as well. It's still available. So yeah, just letting you guys know. I'm surprised though. I didn't expect it to be done so quickly because I was told there was going to be a little bit of a delay on the manufacturing of the keychains. So I wasn't expecting to get it until like mid-April, I guess. But like then it's like, oh yeah, it's here. And I was like, really? Okay, because I know I ordered Ronin's. I ordered Ronin's merch in January. And I know hers was a little bit delayed, and I haven't gotten hers yet. And I launched mine in February, so hopefully I'll get Ronin soon. But yeah. Oh, my back is starting to hurt. I'm not sitting in this chair right. Ooh, okay, sexy miniatures. All right. The first wireless custom-made in-ear hearable. What do you mean by hearable? Oh no, an AI companion for elderly people. That's exactly what we need. We need a robot parrot for the elderly. The emotionally intelligent AI companion that keeps your loved ones safe, connected, and never alone. And it's been fully funded. Oh, 14 backers fully funded. Oh boy. So this is like, oh, that's big. That's gigantic. That thing is huge. Yeah. Let's just get like, oh yeah, my elderly aunt who lives alone. Let's get her this AI fucking parrot. That'll be sure to brighten up her day. Give Grandpa schizophrenia, basically. Oh yeah, she loves the bird. She loves the bird so much. Oh. $794. Yeah, they don't get enough AI on their Facebook homepage. Exactly. It is cute. It is cute. Oh, God. If I gave this to my aunt, because like my aunt lives alone. Well, hopefully not for long. She would probably like get mad at it and punch it. Like it would probably annoy her and she would just like punch it into the ground. She would do that. It's trained for 3 months at our Honorado Academy using our proprietary Honora software. Okay. So they're tailored. They tailor the parrot to the behavior and lifestyle. Okay. Fall detection, cognitive exercises, emotions monitor. Alarms. Camera. I don't know about that one. Yeah, exactly. Like they were telling us to like get off the internet and now they're on their computer playing their like looking at their Facebook slop or like playing solitaire or some shit. I know, right? These are placed in monitor. Okay, you put these around your home. Your grandma was watching TikTok edits? Oh my God. And you have to have the app. Free membership. Yeah, you know, it's super early bird price, not $800. Okay. Microphone and speaker, thermal camera. How much does it weigh? 2 kilograms? That's not that heavy. $2023 prototyping shipping. Okay. Wait, hold on a sec. Shipping to the US is 70 euros. Wait, what? The shipping fees are billed separately after the campaign concludes. That's a little bit of a weird way of doing it, but okay. Oh, they are using, okay, they're using ChatGPT 4. Really? You're only using GPT 4? Okay. They have like a new one out. I don't know where they're not doing that. I mean, it's been in production for a while, so. Okay. AI parrot for your grandma. That's a good one. Have you seen the direwolf pups yet? I have actually. I have. They're quite cute. A 3D chocolate printing pen. Okay, that's actually a really good idea. That's actually really fun. I like this. This is great. This is great. 530% funded. Okay, yeah, that's good. A Steam Deck knockoff. Cold plunging. Okay, no thank you. Another health ring. Oh, I think this is the one I've heard of before. The Omni. I think one of my friends has one of these. Let me get some water. Fable immersive journal for everyone. A journaling app with a physical journal. What is the purpose of this? Geocache cards. Oh, Fable? Is this like the game Fable, or are they just using the name? So this is giving me like an AI kind of thing. Fable is a response to a modern crisis, the loss of meaning in our own lives. Okay. Oh, AI generated slop. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Winnie the Pooh. Cthulhu mythos. Anchor quest to real-world places by leaving cards and stickers for others to find. Okay, so this is like an ARG kind of thing? Oh, it's a metaverse. Oh no. Oh boy. Fable was born out of a journey to reconcile technology with spirituality. Okay. Yeah, I'm confused about this as well. Illustrated AI journal decodes your life. Okay. So is this like you write a journal entry and then it generates like an AI image of like what you wrote? Oh, he is deep in Silicon Valley. Okay, he's deep in Silval. Okay. Oh boy. Fable does not generate AI derivative works and strictly adheres to fair use and content licenses. It is designed to amplify your human experience. Okay. You need a subscription. Oh, $25 for a year subscription. Ooh. Physical portal kits. Oh my god. They're an entertainment company. Okay. A marketplace? People can sell their stories? What? What does that mean? What the fuck? Privacy and data usage. I highly doubt this is true. Okay. All right. Well, this is mystifying for me. Also, that literally looks like the Fable logo in the image. The hypercube. Oh my god. List for you. Okay. Oh, AI powered. There we go. There we go. Swole, the social app where fitness is the flex. That sounds terrible. That sounds terrible, honestly. The smoker for coffee. Oh, that's actually somewhat useful. A bartending platform. Okay. Oh, a short video social media app. Oh, they're trying to TikTok too. TikTok too. The ticketing. Smart scent adventures for dogs. What does this mean? Bartering. Oh, bartering. Okay. A scent device that keeps... Okay. Scent Venture is the world's first scent-based adventure device for dogs. That's a sentence that's never been written before. Okay. Each capture tells a story. The scent capsules are made from natural, ethically sourced ingredients. Designed in collaboration with wildlife conservationists. And you won't smell a thing. Okay. So then how will I know if it works or not? How will I know if it works or not? Okay. Okay, your story. Blah, blah, blah. Dogs smell things that humans can't. Okay, I guess so. Each oil capsule is crafted to tell a scent story, a forest hike, a seaside trail, or a fish market. These scent stories activate memory, curiosity, and calm, keeping your dog mentally enriched while you're away. Okay. Yeah, German, Canadian, and South Korean Canadian. Yeah, they have to. They have to. Also, thank you for the posture check, Rock. Okay. I don't think that's what they mean when they say you have that dog in you. Yeah. So you're backing the first working prototype. Okay, so they don't even have a prototype. Okay. A built-in camera, an AI-powered scent intelligence. What the fuck does that mean? That's not a real thing. Shut up. Oh my god. Fulfillment. Low waste. Okay, what are the prices? How much does the scent venture cost? Early tester experience for 10,000 Canadian. Okay. Remind me, how much are they asking for? Oh, they're asking for $114,000. Okay. FAQ. What exactly is... Okay. Is this a finished product? No. My house smell like bear or fish. Is this a replacement for dog walks? Yeah, this is one of the wackiest things I've seen so far tonight. Yeah, I didn't even know what to say about this. I didn't even know what to say about this. Okay, Scent Venture, sure, why not? D&D coaster. Yeah, like you got to keep it out of reach of the dog, you know? You got to keep out of reach of the dog. Building a networking space full of support. What in God's name what are you talking about? Okay, you want $26,000 for whatever the fuck this is. I'm going to open my networking space in Fairfax, Virginia. The goal is to open Divine Networking within 3 months because we are set to go, just now have to raise funds towards the launch. Okay. We will form a space for entrepreneurs like no other. What are we on now? What are we on now? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So, okay, this is a physical location. It's a co-working space. It's a co-working space in Virginia. Okay. Oh, okay. No, there wasn't really a whole lot there. The world's first 4K portable smart monitor. That's interesting. A new worldwide government? What the fuck is this? 20... A mobile app translated into every language so the people of the world can formulate then create a new world government. And they're only asking for $25,000. Okay, graphic design is his passion. The app will be filled with new information that will help you live your life. 13 created, 0 backed. Oh boy. He's ambitious, that's for sure. Level 1. Okay, there's levels to the worldwide government app. Hold on. There's levels to this. Will be used to demonstrate the user effectiveness and timeliness of such a tool. It will discuss all potential and most effective answers to our self-inflicted problems. The user will rank their favorites by liking someone's post or reposting them. These rankings will be reported on the Worldwide Government Solutions Board, which will be used to convince people that AI-generated solutions are far better than the kind that we get out of our present population of human leaders. Okay, so he's pro, like, robot uprising. He is pro robot uprising. Okay. Level 2 will provide a set of constitutional requirements that will set up the kind of government that the WWG will be and how it will be staffed as well as funded. Level 2 will not be open to a Level 3 until all sections of the worldwide constitution are accepted by a vast majority of global voters. Level 3 will be filled with part-time and full-time jobs that people can apply for that will be mainly aimed in the ratification of the Constitution by their respective countries. Level 4 beyond, okay. Oh God. After a few minutes of cogitation, I realized that the only reason we don't have a worldwide government is because there has never been a World Wide Web. We've never had the technology to even consider such a thing. Okay. So $25,000 to complete the app and have it translated into more than 100 languages. Yeah, what does www stand for at a URL? Oh, for $50,000, he's going to employ SEO. Okay. App adds the facility for social influencers to get involved easily. I care about this project from the deepest parts of my soul because of a personal event that happened to me many years ago, from which I have always wanted answers. I don't even know what to say about this. I am Cosmic Wind. Free ebook, digitally signed. Oh, mind. I thought that said wind. Oh my god. Who is this guy? What are his other created projects? How to Turn Back Time, the movie. Science fiction movie exploding Jupiter into our second sun. He sounds exactly like you think he would. Earth Poker, creating the chips, the cards, and the rules. What? Recharging your EV for free using the sun power falling on your driveway. A new solar-powered electrical car charging system. Oh my god. Okay. He's been a political science and science fiction writer. Okay. He admits he cobbled together the idea. Yeah, let's see his website. I want to see his website. And of course he lives in Santa Cruz. Book in progress. Wow, this cover. Holy moly. Due to become a New York Times #1 bestseller of all time. I'm impressed by his confidence. I'm very impressed by his confidence. Yeah, he must be really fascinating. He must be great at parties. Very ambitious, very ambitious. Oh, Fruit of the Mangoes, welcome in. Another one, due to become a New York Times #1 bestseller of all time. There's a guy who handed you a business card and called himself the King of Florida. You know, he probably isn't the only one. There's probably at least like 50 other people who do that same thing. It would not surprise me if there's like 50 people vying for the title of King of Florida. A lot of his books are about ChatGPT and AI related stuff. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Does he sell his books on Amazon? He's the author of over 100 books. He does. Okay. Published nearly 100 books, which have led me to the inventions that I have made that can help save our planet before we go over the tipping point. What inventions? What are you talking about? What? Oh my god. Wow. Ooh. Let me see the worldwide government website. I mean, at least this. Oh, I was gonna say it's legible, but apparently not. Okay. 500 books published by him. What do you mean? But what 500? What do you mean by 500? What do you mean by that? We publish literature. Who is we? Who about us? Who is us? Who is us? Oh wow, you could get a t-shirt. Oh no, you can't. Just kidding. The book. Wow. Okay. Wow. All right. I don't even know what to say about this one. Oh, that was wild, dude. That was wild. Holy moly. Worksheet generator for teachers with or without AI. Oh no. That was a lot. That was a lot. Oh my God. I don't think anything is going to be able to top that. Like, I thought Gargoyle Crew or whatever it's called was pretty good. I don't think anything is going to be able to top that. Instant cooling vest. That's pretty cool. Micro Geiger counter. Wait, did you see that somewhere? He's a visionary? Yeah, I guess so. Destination Duck. App for duckies and Jeep ducking. What? Meditation app. Your new pet business digital side hustle. Mini fan. AI tabletop. Okay, now these are getting boring. The Freak Stone. Okay, there's already like a ton of like, oh, it's AI powered. Oh, of course. Oh, screen time for kids. See what new has popped up? Are there really like I don't know if I don't know if there's that many new stuff being added, you know? Milk guard. Okay, that's actually kind of helpful. That's actually kind of helpful. Anti-snoring pillow. Drinky. Home inspectors. Tax Quest. They already made like a tax funding game. A tax thing game. Future of data governance. 3D printed staff. Event-based business intelligent. VR kits, back scrubber. Revolutionizing community gardening. Zesty AI, the fruit-based health assistant. The AI-powered spice grinder? Why would you need this? What do you mean? $55,000. Oh my God. AI-powered spice grinder. Measures, grinds, and dispenses spices with flawless accuracy. I don't even know what to say about this. I don't even know what to say about this. No manual measuring required, because measuring spices is so difficult. Oh yeah, because measuring spices is so fucking difficult. Yeah, if I walked into someone's house and they had this, I would leave. Select from thousands. Oh yeah, I do not trust AI to calculate the perfect spice blend. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh my god. Yeah, are we really burning rainforest to just grind peppercorns? Yeah, that's how much spice I put in my food. However much tastes good. It's not rocket science. Oh, Lord. Join the smart grinder revolution. Oh, God. Oh, okay. He's German. How does AI improve the grinding process? It analyzes spice pattern usage. Adjust grind. Oh my god. This is just stupid. This is just plain stupid. I hate this. This is useless waste of metal and plastic. Oh my god. Oh lord. Pickles. That's in French. Yeah, that was so stupid. I hate that. An AI-powered assistance. Okay. Yeah, we're laughing at Kickstarter crap. We are laughing at Kickstarter crap. The daily outfit sharing app. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the stretch. I should actually stretch my legs. All right, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Oh, I just bumped the mic. Sorry. Yeah, Juicero ass product. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, I Okay. Thank you for the stretch. What is this? You want an animatronic YouTuber. So basically a VTuber. Okay. Is it JFK? It does look, yeah, maybe. Captions for real life. Okay, fair enough. Eliza dolls, the doll that teaches girls how to code. AI-powered boxing and fitness coach. Oh dear. Yeah, that one's actually a good idea. I agree. Portable robot that cools drinks and foods. Okay, I actually like this one. I actually like this idea. I like that idea. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And just blow on it. Yeah, but I don't want to. Ow, 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 ow. My back is hurting. Ow, ow, ow. AI interview script. Oh, Lord. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Ooh, 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 ooh. Seamless coffee scale. Anti-gravity all-terrain off-road mower robots. Ergonomic gaming laptop. The window cleaning drone. We need an anti-shrimping redeem. Ow. That's what the one of the redeems is for. I forget what it's called. Ow, ow, ow. Why is my back hurting? It's not even like my spine. It's just like a random, yeah, posture check. Thank you. It's just like a random part of my back. Ow. You know, it's like been 5 hours. It's probably a sign that I should like call it here for today, I think. I wasn't expecting to go for so long. So thank you guys for sticking around with me. Here we go. Oh yeah. Ooh, that's probably a sign that I should. Yeah, this is fun. I'm definitely gonna do this again. Looking at like AI Kickstarter slop is great. I love that. That's fantastic. I will be streaming again on Thursday. Potentially at the same time, maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later. I can't really say right now, but you know, expect it around the same time. Let me switch over to the ending. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring out. Let me switch over to the ending screen. Hold on a sec. Where's the ending screen? Here it is. There's gonna be a 2-week break for her back to recover. No! Oh, that's the wrong schedule. Ignore that. That's the wrong schedule. Oh, and my throat is irritated. Oof, okay. Let's see here. Oh, okay. I'm gonna send you into, let's see. What is she doing? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to Rachit, who's playing a Pokemon card game, and she's also having a donathon. So I'm gonna send you guys over there. But before I do, I just want to say, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're from. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!